What up? Okay, I'm not gonna do any major practice right now. We're actually gonna rewatch, No Worries' Task. I haven't watched it in a while, and I don't wanna be missing anything relatively important. Not that I think there is, but still also just fun to look at sometimes. Let's see here. Is this the best quality we got? Nope. It's on 360p. Why is it on 360p? What the fuck? What the fuck? Heck if I know. Oh well. We're good now though. Two dragons, how you doing? How you doing, everyone else? How you doing? How you doing? I normally don't stream during the day, but I woke up really early before going to work tonight, so fuck it, I guess. I don't need sleep before work anyway. It's honestly because I'm like sick. I'm getting over getting sick, I suppose. Thankfully, I shouldn't have to worry about that anymore, but you know, I swear there's times where it's like you gotta eat because you don't eat for like 25, 24 hours. Plenty of that. Blazing fast. That was so weird. The clicks in his video were literally timed perfectly to the clicks that I did on my other window. And I was like, why do I hear these clicks? Holy shit, that was crazy. That's kind of terrifying. I mean, we will have maybe like an hour or so, maybe half hour of practice that I can put in at the end, but um again, mostly been doing it at work. Haven't been able to do a whole lot because work has been a little crazy this week, but that's okay. Realistically, I only need to practice chapter 7, and that's it. And then we'll do probably not. I mean, I definitely could skip through this video, but me.
while I didn't do it for this video because I don't know how many resets it would take, technically speaking, once you've recruited this party, you can leave and perform the party skip mechanism with the blind guy. You could do that again here after getting the initial party, assuming that the blind guy was perfectly lined up and you could just walk down there and then he would block so that you could leave town. You would save about 20 seconds. So it's, you know, the thing is, and this is a trend that we'll see with even the areas.
I find that even kind of hard to believe because the wagon goes faster than Max does.
Is that there's not
Oh wait, I'm wrong. Never mind.
much benefit to trying some of these other strategies that are significantly harder because they only save a few seconds. I think the biggest area of save is in 1-4, and we'll see that video here and that bit in a little bit. But like if you do 1-4 the more aggressive way, you end up saving like a half a minute as compared to doing it the traditional way. So it's like it is theoretically faster, but it's not anything I would ever wish anybody to ever try to do, especially if somebody was on an actual good pace up into 1-4. They should definitely not throw it away at that point to try to do this new strategy that's ridiculously uncontrollable.
What up, Derek? I mean, going for a consistency over a skip that could possibly not get isn't worth. Gotta get all the time saved, just YOLO.
You'll hear audio changes. That's whenever there's a segment, basically. So
how could you possibly pass up free time save? That just sounds crazy.
Done really, really quickly. I mean, the battle's still fast regardless, so it's another one of those things where, like, I was talking with Ty the other day, and I made the comment to him that, oh, he's got all these goblins stabbing his people. It's so terrible. Oh, no! Oh, no! The run ripped. Oh, Ty, I'm so sorry. Well, welcome in. Viewers from previous Shining Force stream.
I mean, Lowy going up there before Dark Dwarves definitely should be something to keep note of.
But long. But I was making the case to him that while it's scarier, it is better if the Dark Dwarves are attacking your people, because a Dark Dwarf wipes out your trash in half the time. Since they do, 6 damage and the goblins only are doing 3 damage. So the fastest 1-1s will involve more Dark Dwarf attacks and less goblin attacks. But, this is also with really good turnovers. This critical from Hans was not planned for. It was just a random occurrence. I will try to point out when there were random occurrences of those.
But it's also funny because the only way that this battle gets done so fast is because of the crit on that goblin, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't remember the exact count off the top of my head. But it just so that, this isn't, not every attack's going to be a critical, obviously. I didn't want to go and do that. I think that's wildly unnecessary.
See, the other problem is when,
So if there was a crit,
I don't eat much.
I will let you guys know when that happens. So
I still have to hydrate with Mountain Dew.
Really good turns.
I have like heartburn for some reason, very lightly, but
lucky because the Rune Knight can roll low here, but fortunately the Rune Knight rolls high. Ken is eliminated. So we had minimum attacks to wipe out our party members. Hans required 3 attacks, so there was 1 unnecessary attack there. And Luke was stabbed once, which was 1 unnecessary. But I don't know if I could have done the battle without that. So. Point being...
delectable. Well, okay, so I'm actually wrong, because if that goblin was still alive, Luke would have just killed it instead of blocking the dwarf, because that dwarf didn't go anyway. Moving to the dwarf was a waste of time.
So, squared away now for 1-2.
What up, novice? Mountain
The
Dew, it
biggest
is.
differences here and the biggest areas of time lost really just come from these goblins.
It
You hit the
literally is
goblins,
like the
you're
best
not gonna get that
tasting
time
dew of
lost.
your life. Wake up with heartburn and that dew just
So
hits so much more, so
we're
much
gonna try
better.
to minimize that. Some of these, like you'll see with this battle and with 1-3,
This is the
sometimes it's a
least
little irritating
unrealistic
to try
part
to
of this.
control for turn order because our party is so limited that we just don't have a lot of great options for actually trying. Like in real play, you would
I
never.
think it's the
Bomb
most
these
realistic
but
part
like
of it.
here,
Nah.
in this case, I was specific.
And it is quite
saving enough
realistic,
each
but
turn
I
so
mean, there's snipes
how
that are all the
you and
same.
team move 2 spaces each turn. So I'm basically like that previous
There are
turn,
some
I was
slow
resetting
snipes
so
in
that
here,
Luke would
even.
out-turn Tau. Here, I'm resetting so that Max would out-turn Tau. Here, that was a double crit. That was unplanned. That was just a little bit of serendipity, to be completely honest.
Serendipity.
Maybe if we hit them really hard together, maybe. So like here is an example where I saved on Luke. My entire team moved really quickly. So like in terms
Yeah,
of
no, that I would agree.
segment, if I got bad turn orders,
We go to something pretty realistic to something like kind of very
I
unrealistic.
didn't have a lot I could do to kind of control
Because I
everybody
guess
was
the
so
majority of them were accidental doubles and
as it
crits,
is,
but there's too many of them.
first one wasn't awful. 1-1 required
It's not as bad as his
resets in
612 or 312,
mostly turn
whatever.
order based resetting. 1-2.
Because that one was like all of it, like so many. But
again, the vast majority was for
the double
There
crit.
was a healthy chunk of it that was
True, that's also like really hilarious if that just accidentally happened because it's so rare to have that happen. It is also,
experience threshold was really, really awkward.
it's also really
We're
funny
gonna
that
visit in a
like
minute once we get to the actual end of the battle.
the handful of double crits I've
The reset
had,
numbers are a little high, but
like
in
two
general,
of them
it's not
have also
fun
been in
because the
1-2,
vast
or like
majority of
3 of them
resets
have been in
happen
1-2.
within 10 seconds. These first couple battles,
Like this battle is
resets are
just
a little higher,
a magnet for him, I guess. I don't know.
Again, doing
This
a lot
one's
more
actually
saving
fine.
for turn order manipulation, so it's a little more up in the air of like, well, how bad is it? How good can I go? What am I looking for in terms of turn order?
Torn Erder.
Some of the spots that would seemingly be a lot worse were actually not that bad. 1-3 was not that bad in terms of resetting. So, like for example, if I was way more hardcore, I could have manipulated reset for turn orders to manipulate that goblin going before we killed the other goblin, so it wouldn't have attacked Max. But
how could we let it attack Max? Wow.
Basically, like, what am I looking for, and I'll roll with that because there's a distinct difference between like the farming. There's a difference between
the Rune Knight double critting. Yeah.
Kobold's 159.
I've had that as well on 1-4.
159.59 run was.
And I actually want to look for that. That was something I was talking to.
And it took him a long time because he sat there and he farmed.
No worries about it. It's like that. I had a Rune Knight double crit me on a marathon run that killed me in 1-4. I believe that has to be online somewhere. I could be wrong. Like Turbo Dog was commentating that run. It's like pretty wild place for that to fucking happen. But yeah, that had happened. Long time ago. I just like that's where I was like, how many online marathons did I run this game in? Like it's definitely a few. I just don't remember them like at all.
If Luke hadn't doubled, the goblin would have attacked again.
I did them so much more back in the day. I feel like I've done more for Shiny 4 CD than anything, but I'm sure that's wrong. I just don't remember much.
Luke's able to move forward a few spaces instead. So
was it another double crit? I wasn't listening, but thought it was just a double with 1 crit.
Also goes to illustrate like, while this is going to be probably the
been
best
wrong.
one that anybody watches.
I'm sure he would have commented on another double crit. The good old crit crit.
So here,
But yeah, I mean, stuff like that will obviously, make any battle go insanely fast. No matter, even if it's a battle where, like, Tao and Henri are meant to be the big shiners,
Which, as we know, isn't really enough experience for Max to consistently level off of attacking a Rune Knight in 1-3.
Sneaks him right in
what I
there.
actually ended up doing here is that Max will end up killing the Dark Dwarf instead.
Like, even having Luke level up to 3 there should be really hard to do.
So even, like, here in this battle, while this is, like, the best one too, it could still be better because I could have tried to manage Max's experience a little better.
I wonder if Luke would have leveled if he attacked the Dark Dwarf
had
instead.
Defense at level 3, so if I had managed Luke's experience a little better, the Rune Knight would have simply killed him in one attack.
Not that it really matters,
Negating the need for an additional attack from the Dark Dwarf.
Because this is just already, like, showing, like, oh, Max didn't get the XP he needed, so it's like...
We could be sub 13 here, but, like I said...
Right, like, he could have forced a crit or something onto Max instead of having Luke get a specific kill, would have been... Would have made this ending a lot faster, but... Again, this is like the one that's a bit more realistic. Actually, a lot more realistic than his other one.
But then again,
this is not the faster one of the two tasks. Broadster, how's it going? Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're ready for the finale, the final grind.
Like the previous gold
that shall start taking place soon.
Has more people alive. Seems pretty.
It's just super unlikely. Well, yeah, I mean that's also.
Only get stabbed twice by goblins. It works out really, really well then.
I mean, there's only been one time I've ever had like a perfect 1-1 and perfect 1-2 back to back.
Here's a good
it just surprisingly doesn't really ever happen.
I'm gonna skip these consumables. Max will gain enough defense through level ups as it is.
It's kind of the sad thing. I'm forgetting what my fastest like 1-2 time is now.
I can't control how often Max is gonna get attacked. We also pick up the power potion because trying to get Max to 20 attack.
Have I gotten a sub 1330? I know I've gotten a sub 14.
And since 1-3 is intended to be done,
I don't remember what my fastest 1-2 is. I used to talk about it all the time because it was crazy.
To try to get through 1-3.
I don't remember what it was though.
With 20 attacks.
I have forgotten.
So here we're skipping those consumables. It'll be fine. But I don't think any human should still skip them. They should still pick up those consumables.
Skipping consumables? What are we? Fucking made of fucking...
2 power potions provide the consistency to get Max up to the 22 attack.
Unrefined.
So this battle features
shiny black metal? Don't think so.
We want to hit the bats and hit the bats for appropriate amounts of damage.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie, my stomach on one hand doesn't necessarily like to do right now. I don't know why though. I should love it.
Control for Tao's level up here. I could have spent more time.
The 1-3 that he does in his other tasks is like way nicer. It's not even that much crazier in all honesty, but it actually is a nice time save.
I'm happy with what she rolled. So here May only does.
Has that stomach seed? Well, today not that many.
Tao's gonna kill that bat.
I've been like sick the last couple of days. Like I don't know what it was. I think I ate like. I blame it on mac and cheese that I ate that was like 4 days old. I thought that just gave me like a stomach virus.
Or basically it was, I needed Tao to outturn one.
But it was probably the same stomach bug that everyone else got because like.
So May only gets attacked once. Like May's gonna get attacked by a bat at least once here. Obviously, if you were controlling for doubles or criticals, you could just have her take out the bat, but I'd rather have Tao kill the bat for the experience.
There's like 4 people at work,
Level 4,
2
this
of my
is the
clients
difficult.
included, that have been like throwing up lately.
Here, I could have tried to
I'm
move
like, it's
Tao to
probably what I got
that
to. I could
hill
only
before
imagine.
2.
But,
It's one of 2 unforced
you know,
attacks
of
here.
course,
I just
you
didn't
go
know when
like
I
over
could go
24
for
hours
it.
without eating yesterday,
At the beginning, I had mentioned
and then
the
finally eating some stuff
reset can
today.
sometimes be how long does it take before I reset, because I don't
Same with
know
drinking the dews.
if it's going to
Because
go
that's always the
this
worst
long.
part is I don't
My party
hydrate
was
myself
really
with
quick,
water. I have to
so
rehydrate
setting
with
15
Mountain
was
Dew, and
fine.
so when
I
fucking
basically
shit comes out of my
almost
body and I have to
I didn't know
rehydrate, it's a
what
really
turn
slow
order I would
process.
actually start, and then I could see if
And not
Tao
as
was actually going to outturn that
not as
map.
great if I were to
So
do it with water, but my
you know
body does
what?
not really
One
accept
bad fight,
water
not
these
that big of
days,
a
so
deal. We're just gonna we'll just leave
it's
it
hard to
at
say like if it's worth it or not. I generally will try and do apple juice if anything, but even that is
we did
like
get Tao to 17.
quite a bit of sugar in that as
Honestly,
well.
17 is kind of very average, so I think it works out.
I
I think
finished
trying to
all
do
of Shining
Saboteur
Force
1 and
3
2 is more
episodes.
for now.
Wow. How'd you like it?
In retrospect,
Is
I don't
it
think
a
it was
complete
necessary because it
masterpiece
is quite
that
slow
some
to
people
build it up
say?
with. Because I basically have to blaze it twice.
This shred is dated. You are correct. And that's
Tow's
okay.
experience, as you'll see,
We
by
can get
the
there
time we get into
sooner
chapter
now.
2,
True.
she's not going to be hurting for experience at all. If anything, May is actually going to be vastly overleveled.
Yeah, I was just explaining that a little bit ago, which is fine.
So here, these turn orders to get max.
The overall
back up
strats in this video is the one that I prefer,
take that many resets.
but there are some,
So
like, that is the only good thing that I like about the other
necessarily
tasks, is there are like 3 things that are faster than this video that I would actually consider doing, and 1-3 was one of them. Like 1-3-4-1 and like 8-3.
2
Something like
for
that.
the level up. All the rune knights have moved.
The rest is like just
But part of it
ideally
was also
superior in this
I
video.
needed max the level, but I also wanted to get a turn order.
Aha Blast versus
level,
normal
but max
do.
went right away.
I mean, that's
I
fair.
didn't want to see any bats go before max. It's just really irritating when that happens.
I've enjoyed Baja Blast a lot more as of recent. I don't know
A lot
why.
of unnecessary time loss when those bats.
I still don't think it's anything special, but I mean, I don't know. It seems pretty refreshing. Just kind of chill.
So here we are going to pick up this power potion.
But it's funny because, like, I don't know.
Like I had stated before,
I've always kind of said that the flavor of Baja Blast is like just regular water with a lemon in it or something.
So that he
Which I'm just like, oh, that's nothing fun, but
biggest area of time loss. If you play 1-4 normally, max not having 22 attack isn't as big of a deal because you are more or less hoping to get some good formations for Tau to just blaze down the enemies, especially
the intentional slap is to
involved.
counteract the bullshit,
So
pretty
that's
much.
kind of the goal.
Like, as long as the bullshit can be,
But with that being
like,
said,
countered. There's just some stuff in, like, the other video that's literally impossible to counter. Like, it's just straight up, like, you can't do it.
Else, in 2-1, if Max is unable to one-shot the Dark Dwarf,
And I'm just like, well, then it shouldn't be in the damn video, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. It's still worth watching, don't get me wrong.
Can get to 20 attack naturally, so I just need one power
But,
potion. Power potion and outthrone is fast.
I would not recommend it for trying to learn strats or anything like that. Masterpiece, no. I'm glad. The first 2 are on the same timeline. You didn't like when it swapped?
So we get Chris. So again here.
Yeah, I don't know. I legitimately got bored of it.
Strategy. This is not a strategy I think ever should be.
Made it all the way to the train battle. I can't remember where that was at, like chapter 4 or something maybe.
I tracked all of my resetting. It's awfully inflated because I ended up.
I just straight up gave up on it. I would like
doing the battle like 3 times, and I was tracking all of the resets for this battle.
It wasn't like there was things that I thoroughly disliked. It just definitely was below my expectations. Like, I don't think it was bad necessarily, but I didn't think it was anything like.
So in total,
I'm expecting this masterpiece.
About 300 times to get this.
As far as gameplay alone was involved, I was like, it wasn't really feeling it.
I
The
think it's a
story
really
itself
good
was okay, but I didn't like kind of the
even
political
to
side of
describe
things. I
a
was like,
number of
eh.
steps along the way that have to go correctly that in real time play you just have no way to control for. So
But
I
I
would just
mean,
do this battle the normal
I
way.
do know that the later
In fact, the
scenarios are
best way
better
I'm
as
going to do it,
well,
I can tell you,
but
it's only
gotta
about
keep my attention
20 to 30
first.
seconds faster
It gets better,
to
but yeah,
start
let's
max
follow.
off the
Yeah.
way.
Oh, I know it gets
It's
better,
faster, but it should not be attempted. You can ask Ty because he did. I theorized. I theorized about it, and he sat down and worked it for like
this
an
is
hour
his
or
first
so. It's
segmented run, yes,
possible,
Brox?
and he's not. He's not wrong.
Yep.
Shall be cool to see. Yes.
Watching the other
That's
one
the
is
thing. With
not worth it.
segmenting and
Not
everything,
ideal.
I'm able to make this work. But holy mackerel, it was not easy to do because there was a lot of positioning Max to just be in the correct spot to aggro.
Have I tried Vandal Hearts? I haven't.
Not aggro enemies at the
I've been meaning to. That's on my list. It's like Arc the Lad or whatever. Like, and
it's a mess.
didn't I start playing Ogre Battle? What happened to that too?
Put May there.
There's always things that I like mean to play, and then I like
Everything matters.
kind of forget about it. There's a list of stuff that I mean to do.
Basically, Tau and
Vandal Hearts also
May are
looks
gonna
like
wipe
a
out
fun
one
speed
group of
run.
enemies on the left.
Thought about that
Max
as well.
Wipe out. Max is going to take down 2 bats.
Good old Candle Hearts.
Take out 2 bats.
What the fuck are we talking? Castlevania?
The advantage that splitting Max off, we're able to kind of take enemies out a little bit faster than we otherwise would. But what's up, the Retro J?
He went the other way. Kind of. I
Because
mean,
of how we broke the enemy
oh yeah.
triggers, the sniper and the mage, they're going to stay there.
A bit.
Which
I don't think that was even his intention. I think it just kind of happened that way, but that's okay.
So
God
2
damn.
dark doors, so it's kind
It's
of
closer to Shining Force than Tactics, right?
You know, we killed one of the dark doors that moves,
Which is what I prefer.
just moves,
This
so
strategy, by the way, for 1-4 was something we theorized, and it is really fast, but it is not the fastest than what we're currently doing.
that Max would lose the aggro of these bats, so that they would come.
So it's kind of funny. There's like a lot of work that went into this crazy
But still
strat,
to be
and
within range of the
it
dark
ended
doors,
up being
so
kind of a
that
waste of
other dark
time.
doors would come towards him.
But I mean, I don't know.
So then here,
People still could do it, I guess.
the
What up,
bats
Zeno?
swooped in. They've eliminated Chris for us.
Yeah, it's like I haven't like that's the other thing. I never really watched people play Vandal Hearts either. I don't know if people still speedrun it much these days. I don't think so.
Knight come in and complete the formation, all while not killing Tau in the process. Might I add?
Shit. But I mean, yeah, there was like a few months ago I was looking at different RPGs to run because I was like trying to fill my RPG speedrun itch. Vandal Hearts was on there, but ideally it ended up going to a Final Fantasy instead.
All while, mind you, controlling for Tornerders, because
Tornerders!
Tau was the last character that I moved to take a turn. So it wasn't just that I was using
Tornerders!
there. I was also then controlling for turn orders because I
Controlling for Tornerders.
First here. Yeah, this battle looked more like a couple. No, absolutely, this battle.
It's not
was,
a great
like I said,
speedrun game. It's not?
Do not attempt.
Wait, which one? Oh, it's Vandal Hearts 1?
Because I needed, obviously I need both May and Tau to outturn these enemies here so that Tau doesn't get killed. But I also needed Max to outturn the bats so that when Max moved up to kill the Dark Dwarf, he would aggro the bats to him.
What do you mean 240p? I mean, I could zoom in a little bit.
So those Dark Dwarves don't move. We'll get this Room Knight. If Tau rolled 20 MP, it would have been better. I mean, obviously she got it now, but whatever. But
I mean, it's more or less like
Max goes before
the
Max.
video quality rather than you know.
What's up, House of Grind? What's the goal for today? We're gonna watch this video.
We are gonna watch this video.
A work of a. This is
And we're gonna see if my
off
stomach
of,
doesn't die. I
PC
forced
version.
myself, like I don't. The thought of me like eating this
So
omelet
we
this
got maxed
morning,
out
oh,
time here.
makes me sick to my stomach.
Is this the fastest SF run? Well, I mean, technically, this is the full run.
Technically,
Yes.
no.
This is the full 3.5-hour run.
Didn't
So
even
bear with me.
acknowledge
I
Dark
did
Kobold.
manipulate and made a crit there.
Diabolical.
I needed basically because I didn't bother.
There's
to
no
get
substantial
Made half,
RNG in Vandal Hearts 1, then that's a
I
good
didn't
thing.
bother to get Tau to 20 magic points. I did have to do a little bit of finagling here with these rune knights.
I hate relying on pure
Mostly because I
RNG.
forgot to give May the spear, and at that point I was like, I'm too deep into this battle to redo
Want
the real
some, but
battle to give May the spear. So I instead resorted to doing a little bit of finagling for some doubles and crits and whatnot, and it mostly because I needed Tau to have enough magic for Blaze 1, Blaze 2 up here on these guys.
bada bop, bop, bop.
So it's tool assisted. Yeah, everything's gonna work out ideally. Yeah, it's tool assisted. It's just not perfect. That's the difference. You know, this isn't a Dark Kobold perfect.
Gigalinear for the speedrun?
We'll see the errors.
Well, I mean, then that should be pretty easy to do, then, no?
In the sense that I segmented the crap out of this thing. There's like 200 segments that compose this.
Kind of just a normal playthrough. I mean,
did I manage?
Yeah, but that's easy.
I only managed.
I'd actually be able to complete runs.
Relevant, and we'll get to those when it matters.
It's like playing the JP version of Shining Force 1. It's just so much easier. I don't have to worry about stupid turn order. Things so much easier, so much linear.
We're not going to worry about controlling for level ups until
makes long games kind of, you know, a nice breeze. You know, a nice long walk on the beach. Still really long, but I mean, it's kind of nice. JP is the best.
We've used 1+2 power potion. That was it. So
running Langrisser games and said that would be great if
skipped most of the consumables. We only picked up 1 power potion.
If that run didn't involve, well, especially Langrisser 2, you know, I do hate the runs that are like, oh, much like Shining Force 2, where it's like, oh, we can just grind one specific character and have him be God the entire game, and that somehow ends up being faster. I hate that. And there's so many games that are like that.
I was planning on using it, but
I always avoid that.
Balbori managed to get to enough attack to where I didn't need to use the power potion, so I still used it.
I don't think Warsong is like that though. I mean, Warsong would definitely be a more better speedrun.
You bet the evil ring never.
I think.
Yeah, I would say that.
Until you saw that and figured out the runs were fun. That's very true. I was having a shit ton of fun, and I thought it was very enjoyable.
You know,
I was super disappointed when I found that out.
Project. The idea was to try to play the run.
But it was. I agree. I mean, I thought about that myself, where I'm like.
So my rule was.
I didn't mind it just because it was like it was still fun, still pretty much worth it, still interesting.
Where you're going to need.
There's a reason for me to actually play a really good game, but
because in a real playthrough, you aren't going to.
But now ideally I just can't. There's no way. I gotta do it the fastest way.
You got it.
Ideally,
you know.
Unless it's I don't have to. Ideally, it can be its own separate category, I guess. But
only change here. Skip the speedrunning.
There's other games that can be played.
Before Circus, because you're closer.
Peter, exactly.
And there was no point where I needed that.
Exactly. Langrisser 4 is calling me. Maybe.
Just naturally provided.
I don't recall what Langrisser 4 and 5 look like as a speedrun, but maybe those are really good. I don't know.
Because we don't really need the speed ring.
I'm hoping it isn't as bad as 2. Yes. Probably.
Go first every time. And like the current 2-2 strategies.
At least to be playing Shining Force.
Again, always going first. It's what kind of helps to control the bats at the bridge.
It also usually depends on how fast you're grinding for. Like, I know with Langrisser 2, it's literally a 3-hour grind of grinding fucking Hein.
We just are gonna get by without it.
And it's like, ew.
Speeder doesn't necessarily
At least with Peter, it's like, what, 40
Well,
minutes?
right, the speed
Some
range
30 minutes if you're good or whatever.
only controls
That's
the
not that
windows,
long at all,
so
but
even if I force max it
maybe
at
it's longer
first,
than
it
that. I
doesn't
can't remember these
guarantee the
days,
rest of the
but
turn order outcomes. So
it's always funny when like most of those grinds on those really long games that are like 7+ hours, it's like it's a 3-hour grind, sometimes a 4-hour grind. Like ew,
with a
ew,
little bit of
ew,
patience,
and
we'll
ew.
just get better outcomes. So again, here emphasizing the importance of the 22 attack.
So yeah, even a tiny bit of grinding, fine. Oof.
You'll note I did give the spear to May from Ken. I had forgotten to give her the spear.
Now I'm starting to question if my eggs that I ate this morning were bad. The reason I ate them is because I've been holding them in my fridge for fucking forever too.
Yeah.
I
The
gotta
only level up on Tao is controlling.
gotta stop eating this shit.
So the fact that she's level 6 is just experience allocation. You'll see.
So this
you'll
2-1
see
is
in
very
this
standard.
chapter how over leveled Tao actually ends up.
There was something that I kind of wanted to look
I have a
into.
little Bob Ross right here. Got a little happy accident. That bat outturned Max. A little happy accident. Because it actually kept a really nice formation whilst cutting out the extra attack on Max.
I do need to note that moving May there can be quite worth it.
Putting May there again. So this is the difference between what I'm doing and what Kobold's doing. Is I could have sat there and rolled this until Tao just crit
Oh, never mind.
all the enemies.
Well,
or at least killed 2 of the enemies and have May kill the other one. Wasn't the purpose of this run. This isn't.
actually, I'm not. What the fuck?
Perfect run.
Hello?
We already have one of those. We already have the Kobold run.
I hope that wasn't me.
Trying to beat that. Instead, this is.
I just don't understand how that so many could have grinding. Like, it's still like amazing to me that like in most of the senses, like hours of grinding usually ends up just being a faster speedrun in general. Like that kind of blows my mind.
What's up, K Plank?
Because a lot of the times, like the number of games is usually pretty important.
Beat this game in 1 hour, 59 minutes, and 59 seconds. It's a perfect video.
But it's also like, it's mainly just the mobility, I think. Peter being able to have so much movement and being able to one-shot bosses, big deal. Hein being able to literally have a, like a fireball literally anywhere on the map kind of spell.
That he was fishing for turn orders.
And fucking AoE the shit out of people and kill them all and like instantly is busted.
It's absurd.
If it was like, oh, everyone has the slowest fucking movement ever, then it's like, well, then it might be okay.
Theoretically could be beaten, but again, a difference between that video and this video.
So, okay, where May was initially, where like everyone grouped up in the middle up top, would realistically, as far as cursor movement go, be the best spot for May to actually stay. But I can't actually recall if there's a good way of getting through this battle with those enemies being clumped up like that. I believe you can with double turning with the speed ring, but like it's awkward.
Instead, what we're gonna have is just a really good.
But that would ideally make this battle a little bit faster.
His 1-1 is so impossible that you could.
Interest in Phantasy Star 4.
It's ridiculous.
I've never had the interest in Phantasy Star 4. I've actually never really liked that game for whatever reason. But everyone else does. So I mean.
because he has
Go
to
for it.
roll. He had to roll for turn orders.
Haven't
So that
dedicated
Max
enough time
got
to
out
minimizing
turned
the grinding.
by
I mean, there's
1
kind of
turn,
that too.
so that they wouldn't block him, so that Max could then move and then outspeed Michaela. So that he
FFX
could
where there's
move
like 0
double
grinding
quick
now.
kill
There used to be.
Michaela
Was there?
to end the battle at the beginning.
Unfamiliar with that run. But I
6-4.
believe it. That
And
does
it was
happen too
completely
sometimes. You know, things
absurd,
are always
and it's on a
changing.
completely another level.
It's just
Again,
ideally it goes in the other
is
direction where usually there
out
is
of the
no
realm.
grinding and the
No
next thing you know
human
someone's
has
like,
ever
what if I try
believed
grinding
he
here and then
was
realize that it's faster? I feel like that happens
And
way
so not
more
only did he
often.
do all that to get those specific turn orders, but he did that again with really good cursor movements. So it's total insanity.
And then let them reset later. No.
Here,
As
I
far as
didn't
cursor
bother.
movement goes, like she's better off.
I mean, not.
Well,
Let me take it back. I didn't even bother with the cursor movement. You know, the turn. I was more worried about the turn orders. If I got turn
no,
orders,
she's better off
and that
resetting
cursor
them
was
early and
sailing
getting to
back
the
and forth
corner,
between
that like mountain
Like,
spot.
well, that was a thing with like 4-1. I think's a really good example.
Used to watch with Bowie with no major glitches. Yeah.
How you can lose seconds.
I can't remember. Is El Magus
Terrible
like
turn orders.
ran Phantasy Star 4? I feel like Magus would like run the shit out of that, and I
Starts
don't
with
actually
Elliot,
recall
then it
seeing
goes
him run
all
it.
the way across to your team, then it goes all the way across to the artillery, then it sails back across to your team. I mean, it can be pretty ridiculous, but I wasn't really worried about any of that.
Wasn't worried about it.
Here,
I'm not worried
what
about
else you
it.
say about this battle?
Yeah, like having May literally like follow
Again,
the team
this
all the way
was
up here is such a
manipulating
time
Max,
loss.
Just a happy little accident. This wasn't controlled for.
As far
I
as
also
cursor
wasn't
movement
trying
is
to
involved.
manipulate the
Quite a bit.
outturn because
Those
I
guys like
more or less just
FF5
seen
too
this
much. I
because Max
agree.
had already gained the speed, so even without the speed ring, it would have taken a good minute to try.
I don't
to
mind, like, I didn't mind the Mystic Quest
get
runs.
Max
I really
to
didn't,
be
but
outturned there.
all the
So,
Final Fantasy
I
V,
just
I'm just like, you know,
ate the time loss and was like, Max is going to get attacked by the Dark Mage. The
I'm
fact
just
that
like,
he happened
eh.
to get a melee attack was, like I said, a little Bob Ross. It was a little happy accident.
Wasn't the biggest fan. But again, I'm just never really a fan of like
Here we're
that
gonna go pick up
3v3
I don't know.
old
I
school
don't know how you wanna
RPG
order
combat.
the names of the characters, but
Oh.
two
Oh
of
my
them.
god, my stomach
Grab
sounds
the-
like a fucking swamp. Cam Likely is calling me.
And then we gotta go pick up.
Is that Isaiah Likely's brother? Thanks, Henri. Don't remember any Final Fantasy before 7? You don't remember the robots? There's fucking robots!
One split. Only 115. Well, Pyro, so something to keep in mind here. My splits, I do not split for the chapters.
Ugh.
So all of my.
God, why do I feel worse now than I did when I went to bed this morning?
Are slower than everybody
How weird.
else because everybody else has the chapters
Oh well.
in for their splits.
No, I'm sure my body will figure itself out.
My 2-1 is timed. For
Darko and Bick were the
1-4.
PS4 boys.
So
Or Phantasy Star
you
4
see
boys.
here
Yeah,
that-
Bick still runs
that
it, doesn't he?
Like
I feel like I still see him doing it.
Something like that.
GDQ of Final Fantasy 1 stairs percent.
You have to account for
That'd be
that end
gross.
of chapter timing.
Saga Frontier
Even
2.
so, I think Ty might have
Good.
a gold that's better than that one because Ty got a long time ago. Ty actually got
Better game anyway.
2-1 with similar formations, and I think he crit 3 times with his Tau. It was absurd.
But what about like ease?
In this fight?
I mean, wise. What a weird title for a game, huh?
The 5-man bat formation is nothing but a pipe dream. To get the 5-man bats and to make use of the 5-man bats requires having people in position.
Phantasy Star 4 cheater? That was not Bick, no.
Without being the target.
At least I don't believe so. I feel like I know what you're talking about.
Reasonable solution would be you would need a situation.
But that was
where
like
bats
someone rather
outturn
random, I thought.
Tau, then Tau moves, the one back bat comes forward, gets the 5-man bats, and then Tau goes first and gets a 5-man blitz. But it's absurd. I bet Kobold has it.
Is it an RPG? Sure it is.
Kobold doesn't even have... Kobold skips all the mages, so... He doesn't need the 5-man bats. He just goes in and does a lot of critting.
I'm honestly kind of surprised that like more people don't talk about
so here,
like Mother or Earthbound.
Already level 7. She's absurdly overpowered at this point.
Because I did watch those 2 speedruns at RPG Limit Break as well. I don't like that kind of game again, but the Mother run and also the game actually doesn't look bad.
So here we got our first showcase.
Like
in fact, I think May stays with the spear for the rest of the run.
It was kind of silly, which I did not mind.
I won't lie, that was actually a manipulated May double attack. I needed her to do... I needed to get this sniper to
That's like, what are we doing here? I remember.
So that I could at least fish for...
We'll get like a little bat shenanigans here. We've never appreciated Earthbound. I haven't either.
Surprisingly...
And it's always funny how like Earthbound and Mother are like considered literally like from everybody like... both go in like the top 5 RPGs of all time, and I'm just like, I don't know who's voting for that. I literally don't know anyone who's even played those games. I never saw it as really being like a popular game.
And similarly,
and again, popular doesn't mean better, but
one shot bat here.
Oh. Eye rape, cancer. I mean, they're just goofy.
They provide the land effect for the bats.
That's kind of thing. They just take everything and give it a weird, wild twist. With colors, it's like you're on fucking drugs. You know? Just give you some shrooms and here you go. Like, I don't know.
Where to put Henri, I deliberated quite a bit because I couldn't put her up.
Super Metroid and Link to the Past randomizer.
May hit there? May has
I guess. I mean, I definitely have the worst opinion of Link to the Past randomizer. Do I think it's good? Yeah, probably.
And I didn't feel like re-equipping her.
Do I absolutely hate it? Yes, I do.
Also,
completely ruined my RPG Limit Break
she can get really
experience back in 2017.
Avoid what actually still ends up happening. You guys will see at the end of the chapter here.
It's one of the fun facts that I talk about from time to time, but
so it is true.
For those that don't know, there was literally like the RPG Limit Break that me and No Worries played Shining Force on. I think it was that one.
It is true. I could have had May attack one of the bats, and that would have eliminated
it was.
The attacks.
No one actually practiced their fucking speed runs. Literally everyone in the practice room, and I mean everyone, was just playing Link to the Past randomizer, and I don't know why. Every day, every TV filled up with just Link to the Past randomizer. Like, that's not what I want to see. Everyone else, like, everyone who was doing it was having a blast, I guess, but like... I'm just like, well, I have to either watch, like, the main presentation of...
as well as we were able to time maze...
You know, this Earthbound speedrun, or I watch Link to the Past in the practice room. I'm like, well,
I guess
these options aren't great.
Here, so I guess it wouldn't have been that big of a deal, but...
Some hot takes today. That's always the best part.
First of power rings not cracking. I went ahead and moved Max up here because we got a good set of turn orders.
Manip the double.
You know, because I'm trying to... The goal here, obviously, is we want to get Henri to enough experience, but...
Randomizers like watching Super Mario Maker? Kinda. I mean, that's the point. Again, it's probably the same reason of people that like Earthbound, you know. Shit just gets wild and crazy. And I guess, you know... You have people that just like the crazy.
A little bit of help from Max. We have a Blaze 2
goddamn crackheads out there being like, fuck yeah! Fucking send me in to the fucking battle. Let me get shot by 5 dudes. I can handle it.
And then with that skeleton, she'll be at 5.5. So
Okay, a lot of extra
basically a
experience
little
here
bit.
that wasn't necessary.
She's like a one hit
Pretty
from long
standard
range,
battle
so
here.
in an ideal world, it'd be better to have her a little bit higher, but
Kind of.
the
Honestly,
seems a little bit better here. So Tau just hit 8. I can't remember the last time that Tau hit 8 and 2-2. That was a good thing.
like, I don't know. I still go by Henri, like, does not need extra experience in this battle.
There we go.
I still can't figure out whether or not it's better to give her the extra experience here or in church. I like feel like in theory it should always be better here in 2-2, but I don't.
Worth mentioning for bosses,
I can't actually really confirm that because it's literally like you get this little 4-man formation with the below the skeleton, everyone's clumped up. You get the exact same thing in church when it's like Max into a 4-man formation if you're including Max. It's the same thing. So I realistically don't think there should be a difference, but I'm sure there has to be.
I had to do a little bit of manipulating to take out the Rune Knights to avoid.
But it's like literally, I mean, it's literally the exact same thing. You got a 4-man formation with a skeleton up the top, and then, or you go to church with a 4-man formation, there's a ghoul on the left. Like, I don't think there's really a difference. But I mean, you know, usually Tau is the one with not enough MP.
Alright, so we're back in Rindo. Gonna be a standard Seeker's Tent. Nothing special.
I think the biggest thing for me is one of the reasons why you would never really do it on 2-2 is that you're never like guaranteed to have the perfect turn order for that battle, where in church you are pretty much guaranteed to have the perfect turn order of, you know, Henri and Tau going first. Like, the enemies never get to go in church, where the enemies for the mages in 2-2 definitely can go.
You're welcome.
And I think that alone just makes it not worth it. Because if you eat 1 blade, it's instantly not worth. However, that's the matter of, like, you don't want the underleveled Henri. Like, it then gets brought into this battle where, like, well... I mean, I don't think there's ever a world where Henri can get level 6, but if she does, she has the higher chance of outturning the bat on the right here, which saves a little bit of time. Not a crazy amount of time, but...
If anything, the only real irritating thing, it was really hard to get Henri to go before one of these bats. You'll see that the bat.
It's not we.
We'll still have a appropriate solution. Obviously,
no hands.
Again, we're going to use this power ring. It won't crack. Normal playthrough. Oh yeah. So did you guys catch that? Magus got defense 6.
Yeah, so like that bat going is pretty much the only way, kind of the only way to lose time in this battle.
That was what I was trying to avoid. It still happened.
And some people think that like getting Henri level 6, and I mean she does get like a speed at 6, gives you a better chance of, you know, having that not happen. But I don't think that's that relatively important. Can't recall like how much time you saved from that bat not going, but it's probably like 10 seconds. But
here I did manipulate to not get a freeze. Well, it was more so manipulating.
Shit's still like so close. Whoa.
I don't think the freeze matters.
Lag.
Like, I think Max has enough health that he could have tanked the freeze.
No worries, his game is lagging. It's not me.
Basically being
it's his game.
Max healthy enough.
He's playing on a toaster.
Aggro so that May doesn't get attacked.
You know what's sad is that like
Max is too hurt here.
My laptop that like my new laptop that I bought not even that long ago
instead of attacking going for Max
lags if I actually play Shining Force.
I can't fix that, so
if I have YouTube open and Shining Force on at the same time, I will lag and my game will lag. Blows my mind. Pretty sure there's just a huge issue with the computer itself, but never returned it. Just it is what it is.
Bat's not a problem. Perfect.
Easy bake oven.
I did actually intend for the mages to kill the mannequin. I don't think
that's
killing the mannequin because of just how it
No,
works.
no, no, that's my PC. Like, my PC has that, and my PC doesn't have issues. My laptop, however, is very standard. Brand new laptop,
I think if Henri had gone before the
even though
engine,
it's
it would have
cheap.
moved.
You know, it's like a $300 laptop.
Right,
Nemo
right,
laptop,
1610.
and
Well, good luck with that. It's not easy.
can't even tell you what kind of trash is inside of it, but it's really trash. I just didn't think it'd be like that big of a
Here,
deal,
so
but I
like
literally
min
have to
max splits
like
or doubles, you save like 10 seconds.
exit out of
As
Discord,
it was, we just got
exit
matched
out
in
of
back to back, both hit, kill this thing.
pretty much everything that's like running in the
Get
background.
out of this battle, no problems. Blazing fast.
Fucking ad block or whatever, and
We will continue our trend.
and then it runs fine. But I literally have to like shut down everything. I can't have an additional window. It just has to be like the emulator, and that's it.
Healing seed at this point. We're gonna go do Shade Appy with one healing seed.
I mean, it had. Is it 8 gig? I want to say it's 16 gigs of RAM, but
15, 20, that's a lot of time.
the graphics card is like,
But again, good luck.
I don't even know, an AMD.
Let's see. So spoilers
Like,
here. We're not gonna.
I don't even remember.
Split.
It's something that I've like never heard of before. Almost to the point where it's like it makes me feel like it doesn't have a graphics card. It's something that might as well be nothing.
Basically, it's an impractical gold split because we fight more. In that particular split, I fought more with May than we want to, which results in less experience. So it's
I love the way the Earth rotates.
It's not a practical battle. Just dodge.
Just kind of makes you
Funny
feel
enough,
like
again,
a good old pool ball on a good old game of billiards. You get that nice spin going.
The point
Still be moving, but it do be
if
spinning.
Max dodges, it helps. But this
You know, eventually stuff that's spinning has to come to an end.
Dodges. So it's possible. It just so happens that we're going to have quite a few Bob Rosses.
Why do you make a segment right there? You just spliced right there. I wonder if he had like.
In fact, this battle, I get a formation that I'm not.
Maybe he got the old man in his way. Who knows?
You know, there's so many ways that we can like approach this battle. To do this battle, and it's one of those things where it's like if we knew the turn orders at the beginning of the turns, we could adjust properly. Because like I wouldn't normally do this strategy the way that I'm going to do it, but because I happen to know the turn orders,
that's the other thing. Is like there's different ways of doing this battle as well.
So instead of doing
all of which are pretty relatively close to each other, just depending on how lucky you get in some of them.
Set up here on the left, and this is entirely because of this. Right.
It also depends on how much experience you need on your mages.
Wild out turn and goes quickly, and we'll see.
Because the one thing that is nice about having overleveled mages is like if you make all the good formations, then
I think that zombie only moves.
Cow could just blaze 2 the entire time and be golden, but you know.
Max has been attacked. That zombie doesn't do that.
Sometimes there's a lot of cases where, you know, the mages aren't quite there, so you got to keep some people a little bit alive, so you can just do single target damage to catch the experience back up.
We're going to have one skeleton for our guys to deal with, and everybody else is conga lined. This is totally absurd. And again, this is not something I was planning for. This was just kind of the result that happened following starting up this battle. The blaze crit, that was not forced. That was a happy little accident. Saves Tau a little bit of magic. Here, not healing with Max. At 11 hit points, he's fine to retain aggro. Here, May's going to hit this ghoul on her first try. It's wonderful. But we deal
I feel
with
like that's realistically my only major time save for this battle is like
I did not control for that.
Do you hit the ghoul first try
That
or
ghoul had
seventh
had enough of
try?
May's shenanigans, and it wanted to wipe her off. So I was happy. So there's our second little Bob Ross.
I kind of need to figure out whether or
Wasn't
not I'm going to
trying to
be
get an axe
YOLOing that
to
ghoul.
dodge. It just so happened.
I generally, like, want, like, if I am YOLOing, I
If
give
the
it just
skeleton
2
hits me there, I
tries.
have to heal.
Do
But
one from afar, and then I move in for the second attack.
we're good.
That's still
We can.
a unlikely chance of hitting,
No, May's last battle was this battle.
but
So this sets us up here. We get this nice little 4-man. In the retrospect, it's not entirely necessary, this 4-man, because basically, if you don't get the 4-man, you just end up with a 3-man. We're going to end up with a 4-man and a 2-man. It's fine. There is our third Bob Ross. Again, not controlling for these dodges. The Bob Rosses, they do end up saving us a little bit of time here because we're able to basically aggressively go after the ghoul.
gabagool.
Not need to worry so much about these zombies because I haven't had to heal Max yet is the why.
One healing
And
seed and a dream.
because of this,
Don't know why he wouldn't just heal
Henri
there,
will
though.
actually kill the ghoul, and Tao will just focus on this stuff.
It wouldn't have made a difference whether he heals there or later.
So we'll finally heal now. It's time.
Could have had a better max with more HP here as well. 19 HP max on 7 isn't the greatest.
Improvement, you mean is 422? It's more encouragement to why I wanted to do something like this. It's to help illustrate where the time potentials are at.
Like, the funny thing that I think is really wild here is that Henri doesn't hit 8 here. Like, considering she got the extra experience in 2-2 and still isn't level 8, is like, how does that even happen?
By about 5 seconds.
I think that's mainly due to the marionette fight, where it's like when that bat does move over, you can kill the bat with Henri, basically, and get like the experience you need to get to level 6.
Grind, I have, ever since coming back and seeing some of these improvements, the most notable improvement, the Chapter 4 improvement. Well, there was a Chapter 4 improvement, then there was a Chapter 5 improvement, then there were some improvements to Chapter 8. Then there was some, like, the 3-2 improvement. Then, like, there were little improvements all over the place. And for about a month or so now, I've been saying that I think a sub 4 is entirely doable. It's going to be on a level that
I still talk about that all the time.
It's one of those things. If somebody gets a sub 4, that's basically the end. Like, if somebody gets a 359 and somebody gets a 358,
I don't necessarily like the idea of not having a sub 4 in this game.
A sub 4 run because like a sub 4 is going to need
because it's just such a cool milestone. If it were to be like the end, and I believe it would be. I do think a sub 410 would be the end. But being that close to being a sub 4 when that's just such a huge milestone.
Here, so again, so like this chapter,
breaking the hour mark is always really cool, but
so like
I just can't. There's just no world where I can actually forcibly go for that.
Because she needs to go down here because that forces one of the dark priests to move to provide better land effect for our Master Mage friend.
Like, I'm almost tempted to, like, I don't know, if I'm on, like, a sub 4 pace, like, maybe just keep YOLOing and hope that I just get it, you know? Because that's what it would kind of
know this is
require. It
the thing
requires a
that
lot of
maybe
crazy
didn't
shit to
get
happen.
close enough attention. And I had built in the strategy around a double kill.
And maybe depending on like what the time looks like out of chapter 3, I would like start YOLOing more from chapter 4 onward to try and sub 4.
That's interesting.
But that's also like such an easy way to throw a run, you know?
It's like you don't even know
I don't
why
think
it
I could
works
do that
this way.
either.
It works this way, so you just do it.
I mean, I could, but you
So
know.
here, I needed Henri to outturn Balbury. This gets her blaze too.
Yeah, the fact she was only one blaze away, so I mean that still works just as fine.
Close to level 8. And then there we go. Nice, clean 3-1. Here is our one-time visiting for healing seeds. I can say
I do kind of forget about that as well, and I kind of question if it's actually like 100% worth doing. Is like if Tau is level 10 going into 3-1, that you literally just don't blaze ever.
Like this. That it's okay.
And you just sit there and let the skeletons do their thing.
Because we do a lot of passing things around.
And you just
and when you're able to just
ideally hope that Balbury finishes it quickly. I think that's a little suicidal, but I mean, small time save to be had there, I guess.
And so
I don't think I would ever do that, but
right now,
you definitely could.
To do this. Basically, for the rest of the run, I'm going to be able to just hand things to people and save on menuing all over the place. Like right here, for example. By filling up Henri and giving Balbury an item that he can pass to her, he's able to get that speed ring well, it's not for free, but he's able to pass it. Henri's still full, so that if I want to give something back to, so it cuts out on a lot of this movement. It then also puts my cursor right next to Tau so I can promote Tau. So here, this is a different...
like that matters quite a bit too, and I kind of keep forgetting about that too.
This one I do think is doable. I think there's some contingency that's a part of it, but...
I don't recall which strategy he does for this one. I believe this is the...
Burst.
I believe this is the boost max. Nope, it's not.
So we're equipping the speed ring because we need Balbury.
There it is, but okay, this is different than the other one I was watching. I'm not sure if it is like all that different, but yeah, I'm basically going to be doing this strat, or assuming that it's the same as the other tasks. I'm going to be doing this strat going forward.
Ammon getting hit here is okay because she does need to die, and putting Ammon there is where we generally want her to be anyway.
If only my mic was louder. Like, my stomach's been making so many goddamn noises, it's kind of insane.
Because we're mostly fishing for a turn order for this next round that involves that sniper outturning the mages. Getting the 3-man formation on the left side is huge and an immeasurable amount of time save.
Chat got real quiet all of a sudden. What happened? I was like curious if I didn't scroll down or something. I feel like I'd be missing something.
There we go. Dark Elf is outturned. So now we got this nice...
Yeah, that's kind of the annoyingly big thing is like...
On the left, this is the goal every time. It's hard to manage.
The Dark Elf needs to go in order for this to be like gold split worthy. It's so crazy like how much time that Dark Elf going first makes. It literally saves like minutes, which is unbelievable, but it just is the case. And if you don't get it, then it's like... That's the one reason why I don't like, I guess, doing the strategy of this one is because in a normal sense, doing the other strat, assuming that you're not going to get the 3-man formation there, is just easier and more reliable. it's just like consistently good. But in the world where kind of want to be perfectly good, then doing this strat is just the way to go. And it's fine.
So Max
It
will
doesn't
take
really
the
change
Pegasus
much.
Sniper, but it
If
works
the
out
elf
okay
doesn't go,
here
it's not the end of the
because
world.
Ammon will still provide some nice body blocking
It's how
for
it's
us.
mostly gonna be, but we'll have our days where we get lucky. Golden Axe, how
Here
you
with a
doing?
little bit of
We are
finagling,
watching, yes.
because we both
This
need
is
Valvoroy to one-shot the Pegasus Knight.
a theory task that No Worries
We would also
made a
need
while
knowledge
back.
boost. In a self boost, you can lose it on this turn, so that's why I say like a little bit of contingency because it's a little bit problematic.
Kind of more like he's made two of them, but this one is the slower but more realistic
Also, again,
one.
not saving for level ups, but Max
And still showcases some kind of cool strats.
It's enough.
So yeah, this is literally the exact same strat. I just like he moved Bulbaroy on turn 1 like really far to the left for whatever reason.
But 22 hit points is a lot better than 20. I'll say that much.
Correct, yes. That was kind of the big difference between this task and his new task. Is like the new one just included a lot more crits and doubles. Like honestly, to where it kind of got out of hand. This is the deceiving part. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's how a lot of battles can be, you know? It's like 4-1, you know? Like, watches recent 4-1 tasks, and it's like, oh, wow, that's so fast. That just seems so simple when everything lines up perfectly. Like, yes, when everything... Hold on.
I suppose. That's a good question, Cirrus. This is not as
When everything, and I mean
a lot of time for the
practically everything lines up perfectly. There's actually way too much that goes into a perfect 4-1. That I mean, again, I practiced it probably like 300 plus times the other day and didn't get it a single time.
If you left the ring,
I still think it's important to know how to do though, because when you win that lottery, it's crazy good.
I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say because of positioning. If Max
the same strat here.
I don't know. We'd have to look at it. But I like where your thoughts at. I do think that there's a world where that's possible. No, Max is level 9, so now we're up to 23 hit points.
Go like 5 times in the last year or two, right?
20. Here we've got our next little Bob Ross coming up.
I know mine's pretty hard to beat, but it still can be like 1 turn faster. That's ideally like the thing is like it's really crazy to be able to cut out a turn from what it's kind of usually been, but to cut out 2 turns is insane.
See if you can spot the Bob Ross.
And the 2 turns like are extremely faster. Where was the happy little accident? I didn't see it. Definitely didn't happen. It's definitely crazy to move Max up there because the Pegasus Knight would 100% go after
and basically,
Henri.
if we hadn't gotten that crit there, we would have just killed the Pegasus Knight over 2 turns. It would have been fine.
Bada booey. Look at Tao outturn that Peg Knight like a boss. How delightful.
Again, not trying to save for level ups. We just happen to get like the best level 2 Tao possible with a 10 speed and 4 magic.
I've kind of realized that the perfect 4-1 actually just really depends on stats. Like you need like in a perfect world, like you really need a slow, like slow everybody.
Okay, that was much better.
Well, mainly a slow Bulbaroy and a slow Henri. More or less a slow Henri and then a slow Bulbaroy and then a slow Max. But there's also like, I don't know, I think the hardest part about it is like you ideally want like to trigger the Silver Knights after a couple of them have already gone. That's like also insanely unrealistic. So here's where, like, I meant to ask No Worries about this, where I was like, did he actually test cursor movement or something? Because why does he move his characters in kind of a weird way? I don't believe those, like, I mean, there could have been some decent thought to that, but I don't know. I mess with this quite a bit myself.
Speaking of which, it's hot outside. Make sure you guys are drinking enough fluid.
I'm on it.
Don't need anybody getting heat stroke while they're watching a video.
I do not want a heat stroke.
I think this is the other battle where we're not going to get a gold split. Uh,
Honestly, this would be a good time to go to the bathroom.
You've got dead people. All those things help. It has been so hot lately. It's been a
yeah. Let me go to the bathroom real quick.
Warm June.
Well, I mean, this snipe is very simplistic. The only real thing is like Bulbaroy. It's a little faster for Bulbaroy to go up one space here on the next turn.
I think I saw a weather report that says we've got a...
And the mages being more north is faster than them being south here as well. Even though it provides more diagonal for them to be south, it still just isn't faster.
Man, it's been toasty. You have the heater on. What is wrong? My air conditioning is running right now. I hope you guys can't hear it. Because it kind of groans like a monster. The fact that Tau is so fast here, again, it's one of those, like, when you talk about task versus, like, perfect. It's tool assisted, yes, here, but it's not perfect because there's not a world where I'm going to get Balborough to outturn Tau. Tau is too fast with that 10 speed. Tomorrow is moving day and it's supposed to thunder and lightning all day. Ugh, sorry to hear that. Congratulations on the moving, but I know that's it's unfortunate. Bring tarps. All right. Powering didn't correct. It's like 50 of them American temperature units. I don't know, man. my wife still talks with her family from Peru all of the time, and it's winter down there right now. And like we were talking with her grandma the other day, and she had a stocking cap on. I was like, "How cold is it in Peru?" And they're like, "Well, it's 16. Well, it's 16 Celsius, and they've got stocking caps on." I'm like, man, I would kill for some 16 Celsius. It'd be beautiful weather. You want to talk about beautiful weather? Oh my gosh, I would love to have that type of temperature every day. But they're not, that's their winter, and so that's what they're accustomed to. Here we don't bother equipping with the powering. Balbs is strong enough to wipe out that Silver Knight without re-equipping it. Apparently it is a roll. So, it probably is better just to equip the dang thing, but... Because I had that happen on my last real-time playthrough. Moving and I don't get along. I don't know anybody that actually looks forward to moving. I mean, the change is always fun and exciting, but yeah, the packing up and moving all the stuff. When I moved into this house, it was like, for weeks, I felt like I kept going back to grab stuff. Because it was just like, oh my gosh, never realized I had so much stuff. Oh, well, welcome in, Broxygrav. Broxy. Yes, the little Spanish lady that you haven't seen walking around, but you heard me talking to. Yes. In efforts to expedite the process for a green card, we tied the knot sooner as opposed to later. because the immigration here is. Well, if you're unfamiliar with immigration in the United States, it's disastrous. Not in any way political, just it's very tough. You make an entire career being an immigration attorney, just trying to help people figure out the immigration system.
No, gold split on 3-3. What?
So we get our long swords, we get our power spear, we skip the bread of life, we pick up the quick chicken.
Oh, I did grab my phone. Whoops.
Again, nothing here really out of the ordinary.
Yeah, so for those that are just stopping in, we're not doing a run. This is just a segmented task video that provides a lot of cool strats.
Do go ahead and roll for this +2. I don't know how much it matters, but it's like, well, why the heck not?
It only matters if he doesn't have, well,
so that he's able to just hand the longsword to Balbury.
Actually, it does matter, I suppose.
Balbury is able to hand the speed ring to.
But yeah, segmented task watch along. Might do a little bit of practice for like 30 minutes or so afterwards.
Yes.
To ideally prepare for the final push for Shining Force, I think. Ideally get a sub 410 should kill the run, I think. Probably permanently.
This battle, not much. The only thing
I was ideally going to wait for someone to bot my 418, but I don't think that's going to happen.
I noticed that I had a dead turn of movement at Elliot. It was a turn where my mages couldn't reach, but I was otherwise ready.
So we're just going to go further.
Back and said, can I fix this dead turn of movement?
Go even further beyond.
Can, but similar to some of the other stuff, the amount of turn order resets that I had to do to get this first, because the turn orders that are important is the clash. The clash turn orders are the.
And when he says the amount of resets he had to do,
and if you get good,
the number might be in the hundreds,
battle so fast,
possibly thousands.
If you have bad clash turn orders, it's going to take a while.
I don't recall what his speeds are for Bulbaroy
Some
and
of it you have no control over.
Henri.
You need the enemies to move correctly to get a 5-man formation.
But it's pretty slow. I'm pretty sure in this one, he actually leaves Henri like unequipped with the speed ring almost the whole time, which I didn't understand necessarily either. It was mainly, I think it's so that she could get off a freeze on one of the Peg Knights that like goes straight north. Sometimes you get this Peg Knight that just goes randomly up to like Pele, way up the side. Be like, what the hell's that guy doing? He's just going on a weird solo mission. Sometimes that happens. I think it happens in this video.
I don't know if it's because Henri's too fast or.
And so I think in this world, it has Henri unequipped with the speed ring so that Peg Knight can come down to Pele and then she can freeze it for free. Something like that.
But here we go.
And there's also the worlds where like the lizard men that don't come up,
the turn order that made it all happen.
They outturn Henri as well, and that's also pretty damn good in that scenario. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't think I would ever want to do that. I think having the guaranteed freeze on like the next enemy is probably too important. But I'll kind of explain like why everything here like
again, no crack.
Has to be so fucking specifically good. So there's like 5 lizard men in a vertical row. The middle one needs to go, and the Peg Knight to the right of him also needs to go in order to enable a 5-man formation.
Moving is really important. That's what keeps that northern lizard man northern.
But that one sometimes randomly, like if he goes early, he sometimes will go north to Pele, and that actually matters because now it actually allows Henri to like freeze him for free while also moving fully forward, which is stupid because if it doesn't happen that way, things change. Then having everything outturn here, he eventually realized that not having Henri blaze the 5-man formation on this turn was stupid. So ideally, yeah, like Henri it still wants to hit the 5-man formation here. But it's a similar result either way. But I mean, everyone outturns Henri, Bulbaroy, Max. The only thing that really matters is that like this Peg Knight dies.
Of course, don't lose boost yet.
That usually isn't going to happen if it's just Henri and Max hitting it. It can, but very unlikely. It
This was
usually
something
has
I
to be
wasn't prepared
Bulbaroy.
for, but something I ended up needing to do was Max attacking this lizard man, and it was because again
Nah, and
I wanted my
then
mages to
Max
move
needs to attack. Actually, no,
maximally
Max does not need to
early.
attack that
So
Lizard Man.
having that lizard man
If
hit,
Henri goes
what
early,
I did
then
with
Max
Henri,
ideally
move
needs
or
to
his
hit that
face
Lizard
to the
Man.
right makes all of the difference, and you'll see what I mean when we get to the end of the battle.
Yo, Blue Bomber, long time no see. Indeed. Any good runs lately? I haven't done any.
Because if I put Henri where Max is at, she wouldn't.
So, no, I
Elliott
suppose
to the
not.
turn that I want to engage Elliott.
You know, there's also the matter of sometimes you get like Lizard Men all to go in this 5-man formation and then the Peg Knights. Like that Lizard Man that Pele could have just killed. Sometimes that's a
So,
Peg Knight instead.
The Heat
And
Axe
if
was killed by
Pele
one
doesn't
quick
have
two. They don't
like
have
35
cards, so you
attack
get the text for the Heat Axe. It's
or
always
34
easy.
attack, then he can't one-shot that anyways, which means someone would have to kill it, ideally Max. But usually someone, you know, Henri with the speed ring
Henri will push her to 11 still.
could kill it. You know, Bulbaroy or Max would kill it, but ideally you want like this Lizard Man or the Peg Knight to go first so that
come up. Balbury now is somebody he can attack.
right, so that Bulbaroy has something that he can kill. And then ideally you want the Peg Knight to go, and then in the case of Henri being unequipped with the speed ring, Henri can hit the Peg Knight. Max can hit the Peg Knight, and then you're literally just like moving on. I believe here, I think Pele deals with this. No, I can't remember. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Pele and Henri that killed this.
So the fact that Balbury goes first actually does end up helping here. Pegasus Knight is now further to the right.
Again, literally like a perfect distance for Henri to move, which is also a little cheesy. That doesn't need to happen. But if it doesn't, then the Silver Knight formation gets really fucky. Because it's okay to go on that bottom line where that Dark Priest is. It's also fine to go above. It's definitely better to go where the Priest is. I think in this one he kind of goes in the middle, but also gets like a couple Silver Knights to go before Bulbaroy, which then only trigger 2.
Balbury. This is going to level Balbury,
which actually makes a huge world of difference here.
For losing boost, but it's okay. We're still boosted for 3 more attacks.
Because you're almost always getting blocked by these Silver Knights. It is so unlikely that you're going to have them get out of the way for your mages, which need to happen.
I spent quite a bit of time trying to figure out where to put Max here.
Like, it's even fine to have Max go, like, stupidly far north so that the one Silver Knight up top literally goes up and over. They just need to get the fuck out of the way. While ideally being in a position where, like, they can either get killed by, like, Pele, Bulbaroy, and or the mages. Since you know you play some Yu-Gi-Oh! Indeed. If I could hear your opinion on the new Spirit Charmer cards they're releasing the new starter decks.
And he is safe from the Silver Knights.
They're Spirit Charmers. I guess I haven't heard of that. I can look them up here. I mean, Charmers have never been good, I suppose, so... Did I see them? Didn't they have a very similar effect?
Get this boost off. I put Pele here. It avoids cursor movement. Again, no crap.
The Chronicles deck.
Moving the mages to the maximum distance. Alright, now we're going to engage Elliott. So you can see here, this is what I meant. I needed the mages far enough over for this engagement. If I didn't focus on the beginning with that initial movement with Henri,
where are the cards? I want to see them one by one, not the whole deck.
Also, if you're curious where to put Max, where I put Max allows you to just move to the right. to get to.
The nice thing is like Max doesn't have to attack Elliot in order to kill Elliot, so like Max can ideally be stuck behind killing one Peg
Not
Knight
embarrassed to say that I actually reset the ending of this
or
battle
a
to
lizard,
position
but
Max differently so that he could just move to the right.
you also need Balbroid to not lose his boost throughout the entirety of the battle, which is also hard to come by. Like that also needs to happen. Like it's so unlikely to have this happen, but it can. And it's still something you should go for if everything lines up properly. It's just really awkward to be like, okay, I have to actively look at all this bullshit. It's like, yes, you should.
That's 4-1 done from end of 3-1. It's 11 and a half minutes.
Okay, here we go.
That includes, like I said, that's not from chapter end. That's from end of 3-1. Or 3-3, rather.
Wait, there flip effects now? What the fuck? I mean, that might be okay, but I doubt it.
So we get Domingo.
Take control. Is that what all of them do? Oh my god, they just turned into fucking...
We skip the steel sword.
Whatchamacallits. That's really bad.
We go and promote Henri. It's worth noting that for Elliot, we actually did not want a crit or double from Pele because we wanted...
Wasn't there like a fusion or something?
Attack and to level up.
Ah, yes. Charmers of the Grand Circle.
You could manipulate turn orders for Henri to level up before Pele goes and then Pele crit double, but, it works out fine.
I mean, that's kind of the whole idea, right? It's just like revolving around this card, no?
This is the first of 2 times we're going to visit Nova this run. We won't visit Nova again until chapter 8.
Yeah, the fusion's amazing, of course. I like how some people are running Quintet Magician. That's
in reference to
also quite funny.
From this 446 where Domingo died, this 4-2 is so much better. This battle does get a lot of credit to everybody else.
It's still bad, though.
This was all the rest of the Shining Friends improving this.
You get to add a possessed. Okay, what new spells came with this? Spirit Charmers is literally a pendulum call that gets omega fucked by Ash Blossom, right?
This 4-1 was so sexy.
Awakening of the Possessed.
I don't use perfect much, but that 4-1 was pretty close to actually perfect.
Right. 4-1 was close to perfect, and then he made it perfect in his other tasks. Oh, Spellbook of Grand Circle. Add 4 Charmer from your deck. What the fuck? Then shuffle 2 from hand.
This is all going to be...
Banish it from a Graver Fusion into that. Like, okay, that card's insane. It's a free fucking...
I will say,
wow.
I do think I do this battle slightly differently than what everybody else does.
See, the annoying thing, though, is it's add...
And when you have control of everything, because you're segmenting constantly, it gives you a little bit more flexibility to...
Opponent cannot activate cards or effects when a monster is fusion summoned this way. That's fucking also crazy.
The Bronze Lance there because we don't want
okay, that card's busted. Okay, I see why it's quote-unquote good, I guess. It's literally just because of that card. Everything else, garbage. Spellbook, Grand Circle, busted. Like, literally could just be used in any deck.
If you had actually killed the Silver Knight, I would have reset it because...
It's literally the equivalent of like, oh, drawing a Red Ice Fusion. Oh, I get to fucking play... like Dragoon for free. It's no different than like, oh, I got Spellbook of Grand Circle. Now I get to play fucking Charmers of the Grand Circle for free. The other thing is like, does that mean you just grab another Grand Circle? Oh no, it has to be a possessed. Okay, never mind.
The Pegasus Knight will never reach him.
Is there anything else?
One of those things. Alright, Ty, we'll see you in a minute. There you go. Pele doesn't miss. One shots the Pegasus Knight. Very nice. Domingo now kills the Star Knight. This is is also a level up. It just so happens that this Domingo is really good.
I mean, it's still bad. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like, that one card is really good, but it's still bad.
Potential level that I would have been worried about manipulating.
It's still easy to destroy, like really easy to destroy.
But as it turns out, not overly important.
I mean, it's some defense, like some good offensive power.
By the end of the.
But I mean, you're literally all-inning for a Charmers of Grand Circle, really, which isn't anything that crazy. You're gonna draw stuff with spellbooks, I guess. Probably more often, like if you're playing it with spellbook, which you would have to.
Again, Valkyrie is safe to move there because the Pegasus Knights are more interested in Domingo.
I'm just looking at a specific deck that
I am no longer the same
but
Ile that I was 2 years ago.
yeah, I mean, it's kind of
my
cool.
Ebola
is it good?
lives on.
No. No. It's fine. There's also the channelers. This deck doesn't use them for some reason, but... Yo, Laricos, thanks for the Silveroni, you crazy son of a gun.
For this approaching Silver Knight.
Hope you're doing well. Thanks for the good luck, even though I'm not really running right now or doing much.
I'm not that worried.
Just watching a task.
And then Honor is able to kill these things with Blaze 2. Now she's got Freeze 2, which is significant for the Seabats.
Yeah, like the channelers are almost like better. Unless you're
a great video showcasing what happens if that Dark Priest comes down.
Oh. Like, I don't know if
that Dark Priest will stay.
the whole taking control of shenanigans. I mean, it's a flip effect. It's never good. Like, sorry, like
Domingo something to kill.
The one trap, I guess. But again, it's a trap. Like, it's not a bad trap. At all. But it's a trap. You got this nice trap, some fine flip effects. They probably aren't happening, but they aren't bad.
Like I said, all of this should be pretty standard. There's a little bit of flair, a little bit of difference from runner's tastes.
Indeed.
Look very familiar.
The final push shall begin this weekend. Ideally, I think I'm going to do like practice runs tomorrow, probably tomorrow morning, maybe tomorrow morning and tomorrow night, and then we start doing legit runs probably on Saturday. It is very much a rogue deck, but it's never even been a successful rogue deck. I mean, I don't know why.
Say this is.
I mean, just the like. I don't know why the Charmer or Channeler like effects aren't just better.
This is a difference.
Ideally, it would make so much sense for them to like find each other, but like they do such a bad. Like none of the monsters do that really, which is crazy. Like now you finally get Charmers of the Grand Circle, which does do it, but it actually no, it doesn't even do that. Well, I shouldn't say that. I mean, it special summons the spellcaster from the graveyard, which is like this is where the real trickery is.
Where you give it to him can depend from runner to runner.
Because like
where it feels natural is the best.
Being able to special summon a spellcaster from the grave can actually be a really big deal.
There we go.
Because I know they made like.
There's 4-2 done. Now we're gonna head into 4-3 again. Another battle.
They made that new like Dark Magician card.
So much better now.
Doesn't that require a level 6?
It was totally. I never bothered to look into Chapter 4.
Maybe that wouldn't work so well in this deck.
Like 2017.
But that's also why I understand why Quintet Magician being used would be free.
Still using such different enough strategies, and we were promoting differently.
But again, that's all inning for one big boss monster, and then it gets destroyed and you lose. Like that's literally just all this deck seems to be.
So I never bothered to look into it to see that there was like literally minutes of time save that were available.
The flip effects are there. I mean,
a much better 4-1, a much better 4-2.
Wait, aren't these are new? No.
Like the entire chapter, rife with time save.
I might be wrong. I might just be thinking the channelers alone.
Like, well, of course his chapter 4.
Didn't they make?
He doesn't promote everybody like I do. Stupid.
Hold on.
So again, this is just another battle. This is a tribute to what everybody else has helped to come up with. The positionings here are to help form some nice formations.
Oh my god, I haven't logged into Dueling Book in so long.
If Balboy outturns the artilleries, you can get into a lot of trouble. Here, we're okay. We don't use Blaze 3 because 1, we don't need to use Blaze 3. 2, we
I
kill the
have to
artilleries.
find it here.
Henri to kill the artilleries.
No, I'm pretty sure the flip effects... Are these just reprints?
The fact that Seabat outturned Domingo,
No,
I
I don't...
could have moved Domingo more aggressively. Because normally you need to move... Well, actually, that's not true because Domingo needs to be there to block all the Seabats. So scratch that. So you still have to put Domingo.
It's the way there's two reprints.
Domingo,
they made different arts for those. What the hell?
It was less experience.
Oh, and that's it. Oh wow. Okay, so yeah, I didn't miss anything. Ew. Yeah, that's not great.
Here, Balboy attacks this Hellhound. For whatever reason, Pele was really struggling.
I really like those cards too, but they're just still not good.
Probably has something to do with some kind of a land effect bug. I don't know.
What did he just say?
Point being, Here, Balboy attacks this Hellhound. For whatever reason, Pele was really struggling to one-shot this thing.
Oh. Yeah, he like never one-shots the thing.
Probably has something to do with some kind of a land effect bug. I don't know.
Maybe. Land effect bug? Or who could say?
Pele's able to one-shot it.
I actually don't recall if one of the bats gives that land effect or not. I legitimately can't remember.
Hitting this Dark Priest. This is a setup for Domingo.
But I mean, this is a very basic setup for 4-3. With the quick kill on Bulbasac. That again also kind of matters on like the attack that Bulbasaur and Pele have. Because it's actually really tight.
I'll check actually. I could pull that up and check.
Like I think, what would I say? Like if Bulbasaur has 24 attack and Pele has
13 defense.
Pele has 30, like 34, that'd be like maximum. That's what, like 58. I think you need like 56 minimum between the two. Probably maybe more than that.
Did control for turn orders here.
57, 58.
Wouldn't outturn the mages so that he could actually reach this dark.
Oh, and then there's max as well. Because, yeah, that's the other big thing. Where it's like you get a max with like 22 attack, you're probably not one-shotting.
Level 3.
Bulbasac here. Forgot that matters too.
Will now boost himself.
So it'd be like the high deal is
the
like.
force size is 6. Yes.
Is that 58 plus 24?
Could have boosted Pele there, but
so like 82 maximum.
We can't engage this turn anyway, so
76 minimum. I think you need like 79 or 80.
Now we'll boost Pele. Again, the power ring does not crack.
And usually that'll like be the case. But if you were to do a run with a 22 attack max, you'd already be shooting yourself pretty bigly in the foot. Pretty bigly.
Here, I am planning on just killing Balbazac.
I also need to remember to do this. I usually... I don't know why. I keep like doing a 3-man freeze formation, which is just a waste of time because we don't actually kill this puppet, nor do I gain any experience from doing like extra damage to him because she's killing the Hellhound.
That was a happy little accident.
So complete waste of time to do a 3-man formation.
Not manipulated. The idea was for Balboy or the idea was for Domingo, Balboroy, Max, a combination of.
Good news. After I went to the bathroom, my stomach at least feels a little bit better.
But happy little accident, Pelly double.
Don't know how long that's gonna last though. Oh shoot, I forgot. I might be able to stream on TikTok now. Where do I go to look at that? I guess TikTok changed how people can stream on TikTok. You no longer need, I think 1,000 followers. They just,
Why didn't anyone in the Soul Society realize
he's providing?
They just need to do other things.
So here we got
basically get accepted.
This battle is a battle mostly attributed to Ty.
Incorrect.
There's refinements, so it's hard to know in all how everything works, but Ty
I didn't figure this shit out.
Portion of this to figure out how we can get better formations.
Right? Wasn't this like all cloud?
Much faster. It used to be a 9-minute battle. Now it's.
I don't remember.
Even real time.
I don't think it was me though.
6 to 7 minutes. It's a marvelous achievement.
I mean, I did have a strat before this one that I attributed to, which saved a shit ton of time. What is going on? What up, Slurpee? Chemo week? What the hell? Get that zappage. Radiation. Good luck to yous. What is going on here? I'm not dead, right? It's just the video. I'm all good. Correct? I believe so. It's weird that's happened twice now.
I know how the game looks at land effect. I've casually looked at it. I have not committed it to memory yet. It's one of those things where...
Just to mess with you, I know, right? I bet.
I get it.
I do that. I like that intrusive thought comes in. You gotta do it.
My experience with this game, it's
gotta do it.
Well, it works or it doesn't work type thing. So I've started picking up and using the terminology more for where it seems to be significant. Just like, for example, 3-1. You know, the Dark Priest providing cover for the Master Mage, like, is an interesting thing that I previously didn't understand the relationship. I only ever observed it happening or not happening, basically. So here, I don't do any unnecessary attacks with Domingo or Balboroy here. I'm not worried about them. Some people will freeze with Domingo there. Nah.
Yeah. Yeah. Most cases, I swear to God, Domingo freezing that is the like experience needed.
Some more formations.
It adds.
The big turn order fix that we're looking for is we're really just looking for Balboroy to outturn the Pegasus.
Sometimes not.
I'm still a big fan of positioning Balboroy to pull the Pegasus Knights.
It's definitely faster not to, but
The fact that our Blaze was so successful means we can use Blaze to little Bob Ross.
it's just one of those things of like, if he needs the experience, then do it. If not, then skip it. But I do remember it usually being the case of needing to freeze that conch.
Like I said, like, it makes sense. I prefer how it works in Shining Force 2 because it's less work to try to figure out. But
And there's kind of a big difference, and this is also something that's been kind of talked about, is like when to promote Pele and Balboroy. I still think it's definitely worth doing like before this battle. There's been kind of some contemplated discussion about what was it? Was it like doing one and then the other later? I can't remember what it was.
Balboroy, he's aggroing the Pegasus Knights.
I think it was Pele first and Balboroy later.
Actually resulting in the proper CVAT formation as well.
But that always just seems kind of weird, having to go to the priest twice for something to literally promote one character. Is just always like, seems really bad when doing two. Just like always feels better, but There's some very, very, very intricate, tight spaces. What the fuck happened to the VOD?
Yeah. Because the
Can't see fucking shit out this thing.
And I noted that Blaze 2 would kill.
I don't have it on auto. I'll have you very well know that it's supposed to be on 1080. We're dying.
This now gives Domingo a chance to pick up a little bit of experience.
Hopefully it fixes itself. We'll
You
see.
get Domingo level 4. When you want to give him stuff, it's kind of up to you.
5-2 Tau can get full experience on skeletons. Indeed.
So in this case,
It's also like one of the things to note that like Henri, I believe, still gets relative experience on the Hellhounds in 5-2 as well.
I was able to use Blaze 2 to deliberately leave one of these Seabats alive.
And Domingo, like, as well.
I didn't heal
That's usually why, like, I think on that middle formation, like, Henri has the option to blaze and kill, like, the worm and the hellhound. Freeze the worm and the hellhound to kill both of them, but it's still full experience even for Domingo, so even Domingo killing the hellhound instead, also kind of worth it if you want the experience, which is usually a good thing.
So that is sub 6 from the end of
But even like level 5 Henri freeze 3ing a hellhound to insta kill it is kind of nice, because ideally, like, after on the final turn, we're just kind of looking to get a little more experience on Henri, and it doesn't need to be a bat. Having Tau basically set up a bat for Henri isn't quite necessary. Tau, like, gets her experience no matter what, right? It does still add, don't get me wrong, usually, but
more party manipulation that's been happening. I'll admit I haven't really paid too close attention, so I'm not entirely sure.
Usually Tau is almost always fine. So sometimes, like, I think it might just be better just to freeze 3 a hellhound and kill that for experience instead.
Like I said,
save a little more time.
Nova twice. Once for Domingo, once for everybody else. Run invalid. Yeah, that's what makes the run invalid. Not the literally hundreds of segments flushed together to make a run. That has nothing to do with it. It's the no jogurt.
I mean, I think it's offering me to go live. I just can't tell. I should have got an email on it. I applied to that like a week ago, and it said it would get back to me in a few days. I don't know if that was going to go through my email or not. Let me look. Because ideally, we'll probably start streaming from the TikTok.
Again, full items.
I see
it makes
nothing
real
on
easy passing items around to put all the rings on the Balboroy. You just notice how crazy that Balbasac time? Yes. Yeah, not just a sub.
And I guess I'll try.
2-hour
Just,
Balbasac. It's sub 2 hour by almost 20 minutes.
Didn't see anything declining it either, so.
Yeah, I think we actually will be sub 2 hours at the end of chapter.
The other XP route for Tau.
If this game is even beatable with all the Jogurts? No.
It's not on auto, Xeno, I swear.
The
I can show you.
Center Dark Dragon had
On 1080.
Demon Breath.
It's not on auto. I don't know why it went to fucking
exactly. No,
60 frames there. I'm gonna say it's one of No Worries things, but I don't remember his video having that. It could have been.
GG on the other. Thank you. Yeah, I was quite pleased. I had completely done chapter 4, and I went back and I redid chapter 4 entirely because I was so unhappy with the
Need speed ring shenanigans
because of that lost turn. It was that one.
Oh, right.
Frustrated me. I was all the way into chapter 6, and I said, I'm going to go back. I'm going to fix chapter 4. And I'm just going to redo all of this because this is totally driving me nuts. I spent way too much time.
A good row with it. Yeah, I mean, that's just like, it's always the hard thing when it's like, I have to sacrifice so much time early on so that I can then get Blaze 4 to see if I can save a lot of time later on. It's like going from 4-1, because that is essentially where it has to happen. It's like 4-1 is where it happens. The result doesn't show up until 6-3 and 6-4. it's such a long swing. But it's like the idea of testing that never really flickled my pickle, you know,
I
but
think doing it like this is doable if Balborough is fast enough. I think that's probably
it's another one of those things that's also like very close time-wise, I think. I'm like, ugh. Doesn't sound. And I mean, I have messed with that, I guess, before. It's not very hard.
Over was unplanned, but happy little accident. I need Domingo to.
That is something that probably could be looked into a little more.
Domingo is 1 kill away from freeze 2 in level 4.
Again, would be a little more inconsistent though with the 4-1. Probably. I mean, and again, like the time save that can happen in 4-1 is so fucking crazy that like I would imagine there's not a world where that's gonna be worth it. If you're going like for the truest, like fastest time. I guess I forgot to look into 5-2 and where like it's better to be positioned here with Max and Pele. I forgot to do that. I was supposed to do that. Maybe we do that after the VOD.
Here, we want to see Balborough move quickly.
I don't care.
But
I mean, I should, but I'll do it later.
We also
I don't think I'm going to play anything after the VOD. We'll see. I don't know. But I do. I don't know.
I believe this is her.
I got a couple more hours. Yeah, the VOD should be done by then. Yeah, we should have a little bit of time. Yeah, I got like 30 minutes. What am I going to do in a 30-minute window? I don't know. It's not a whole lot that I can do, but there's also plenty that I can do in a 30-minute window.
Go. There's nothing for Domingo to kill, which would put him to level 4.
One-shotting the priest.
Not 100% if Balborough needs to have the powering for the master.
I think it's more important one-shotting the mage.
Anyway. No harm in just equipping.
I think that was kind of the big thing, no? It's like you can skip Balderoy hitting that master mage. Because I think I thought the idea was like you still ideally want the high priest and golem to go together and they just have their two-man formation. But then Tao's able to bring the master mage up and she can one-shot the master mage. I thought that was always the idea.
It's preferred to not have the speedring on
Balborough can get down faster.
Because him going before the conches is significant, but it's hard to
actually, I don't recall if I don't think Balborough actually is intended to go down.
I haven't done a whole lot of
I can't remember.
Playing with it.
I mean, I guess he'd have to, but I don't know. That's another thing as well, where like, what does the perfect 6-3 look like in that situation? Because there's still so many formations in 6-3.
So mobility ring on Domingo, speed ring on Pele. So here we go, 5-3.
But again, one-shotting anything is huge. So 5-3, I think this one is one of its kind of weirder ones. It's not bad. It actually...
we need Balborough to outturn that C-Bat.
Again, a little picky with the outturn of the C-Bat here, but like, if you were to do this, it is very consistent. Well, I shouldn't say that. It's just the idea of like,
when set up like this, those two C-Bats
allows Henri to get a big freeze early.
It's that third one who...
And then like all the conches go so that all the shellfish appear at the same time. You don't get the additional turn of spawning.
Force the 3-man still. And you might be wondering, how are you going to kill the C-Bats without Domingo? And the plan is we're not going to use Domingo, we're going to use our mages. Domingo has a different assignment.
But that's also like, I don't hate this strat either because it allows you to like not need a level 4 Domingo. And it's actually something that I probably should be trying to do more if I for some reason like fuck up my Domingo and don't get a level 4 before this battle. Like I should actually be forcing this.
This one in particular, I did roll for Blaze 3 and Blaze 2.
Probably.
Because Henry's level 5 only got her.
Because, like,
points, I still wanted her.
I still don't like having an under-leveled Domingo. Like, before I used to, like, hate it because we wanted a tanky Domingo for 7-1. Now that doesn't fucking
A little
matter.
bit of finagling. Not as much as one might say.
But I still prefer a fast Domingo for 7-1, which requires him to be over-leveled.
Now he is level 4 with the freeze 2.
But in a
Still
perfect
has enough
world,
magic to cast 2 freeze 2s.
you know, like even a Domingo going so slow that he gets, like, goes last is sometimes beneficial.
I did manipulate to roll this Seabat before.
But I mean, Balbroy's going to do that anyway, you know, usually,
You have
so
very little control over the turn order.
kind of silly.
But if that Seabat outturns one of the left conches, you get a much better 4-man formation.
Better conversation for JP. Could be. I'm definitely not going to look into that. I did always talk is like if I, you know, this would be the final push for any percent. But would I possibly play a different category like minimalist? Maybe.
While everybody down below.
Maybe. Probably not though.
And by getting Pelly
But maybe.
down far enough, get all 4 conches to move. This seems really significant to me because it cuts out that awkward animation spawning in. You don't have to see it a third time.
Shellfish, 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 shellfish.
So then Tau, again, having moved nice and far, she's able to reach down here. You'll notice we're doing Blaze 2. Still leaves her with 2 Blaze 3s.
The other thing, you know, for things like 5-3, the MP values are pretty damn important.
Gonna freeze 3.
I remember, like, okay, so here's something that's also a little on the crazy side is I don't, in this situation, you shouldn't actually have Tau blazing the 3-man formation.
Conch, happy accident.
Or I guess the 4-man. I think it's actually better.
A welcome accident.
Well, I can't fucking recall. The idea is, like, if you want to guarantee shit, like, Domingo and Henri can kill the 5-man formation. Because they're going to outturn that all the time.
One of those things where it was like, it was so nice to happen. Even though I wasn't trying to get it to happen, I was like, wow, oh, this is super nice.
Trying to have perfect turn order with Shellfish so that they can, like, fill up that conscious void. Because that's the middleman of that 5-man formation that, like, you know, Tau is assisting and killing. Where it's like her just, like, blazing the 2 Peg Knights is probably just consistently more worth it.
So because it played out the way that it played out here, we're putting Pelly over here to take out this Pegasus Knight.
But also, like, in a world where Henri and Domingo outturn, the Shellfish is also really big. Because as long as all the conches die and then the Shellfish go, they get, like,
really
another perfect formation.
To outturn at least one of these Seabats, so he does here.
So, I mean, I guess that is ideally, like, one of the better case scenarios, but... Also, I don't know what happened up top here, because the stuff with Max shouldn't have happened. Like, Balbroy is just going slow.
I'm going to kill that Seabat with Tau and Pelly. That's why.
But yeah, so the other thing is, like, once again, we have the middleman being damaged because it took the place of that initial middle conch. Which, again, I don't think you want. Because now your formation's dead again. But, oh, you know, turn order just saves the day.
I won't lie. I shot for that turn order. It was necessary.
Yeah, I think it's always consistently better. You hit the Peg Knights only with Tau. You don't hit the Conch nor the Gargoyle.
Pelly will finish off the Seabat before Max dies.
Pretty much guaranteed to keep your formations
2 hours
solid.
Flat. It's still not the end of chapter 5, but
yeah, kind of cool strat. Got a little weird with Balbroy and Max. I think there's a better way. There's a little bit. I mean, it's also kind of just luck because I don't know why Balbroy got outturned by that conch. That kind of ruined like everything for him.
Imagine defeating 24 units with just Tao's magic in 2 turns. Yeah.
Little exaggeration not there. Whomever said that, but there's always the conversation here of like, do we
5-3. Battle used to be
give
10
Pele the
units.
speed ring for this battle?
Admittedly, we got a lot of good.
Or do you just YOLO it and hope he outturns anyway?
But the structure is there. You can, like I said, you
I'm
can
definitely
still
gonna
see the
give the
structure
speed
of
ring
how it's
over.
supposed to go.
Ideally,
We're
that's
still
like
doing
another
it.
thing that I want
That was
traded
just a
out
battle
in
done amazingly
5-3.
well, because, again, we're passing it through. We're getting a lot of assistance from safe states.
But again, that would require Bulbaroy to waste a turn not attacking and instead trade one of his items, which is not good for Bulbaroy.
The knowledge you can walk through that chicken is super helpful.
Now, however, like Max or somebody being full
Here,
and then trading to grab the speed ring
Chapter
halfway
6,
through the
not a
battle
whole
and
lot
then
to say about Chapter 6, really. It's, again,
giving it,
Chapter
then
6,
Max giving it to
this is
Pele.
really,
I think that might be an idea. I
this is
wanted to
just
look
gonna
into
look
that.
like the best executed Chapter 6 you've ever seen. That's all. Because it's just Chapter 6.
Finagled this
As far as
quite a
I'm aware,
bit.
I didn't come up with any game-breaking effects or movements. Not the way that I did, like, 1-4. Chapter 8's on a different
Best to
level.
stay up top.
Chapter 8. I can't even.
Just go really
I
high.
can't even begin to talk about Chapter 8.
Dropped the sword.
There, we dropped the sword with Max, the middle sword, because we need him to be able to pick up the halberd.
A lot of shit.
Tao misses.
Can't
out
remember
on
if he
Tau's
skips a
magic
shower of
because no
cure
Joker
on
means Tao is
before
not in the
Kane.
correct spot to reach these artillery. Not a big deal. So Henri uses freeze 3 to wipe out those artillery so that they don't move, and then Pele will just wipe out this artillery here. Henri could have used something else for Domingo, but again, you're going to see Domingo's going to be fine. He's going to have plenty of experience.
He's fine.
The fact that we're denying him a lot along the way here, it's just, he'll be fine. Don't worry about Domingo. Pele still has
Again, some
speed
interesting
break.
movement
He's
with the
gonna give it to
mages
Balboa.
here. Like, it really makes me think that he actually, like, worked on it. And, like, but I mean, he kind of talked earlier that he wasn't fishing for cursor movement. So it's just interesting that he moves them, like, much at all. Okay, well, maybe he just continuously moves. Which is not worth it. You don't. Moving them at all is a time loss. But yeah, so he's just like having the logic of like, oh, just give me a more diagonal
Fish
movement.
For a turn order for Balboa to go quicker.
But that loses
Power
time.
Again, not crack. Basically, we're just looking for turn orders here. To where Balboa goes after the Master Mage. And Balboa is strong enough that Domingo can just use freeze 1 here.
Stomach,
I
please.
did have to kind of roll for the 9 damage because Balboa really enjoyed doing 13 as opposed to 14.
Balboroy's still not promoted yet either.
In real play, just use.
I believe he promotes now on both of them, which is like wild.
In real play, just use freeze 2. Here, we're able to cheese it a little bit. Just use freeze 1, save a little bit of time.
It's fucking wild.
The convenience of Balboa and Pele leveling right here before promotion was not planned. It also doesn't matter a tremendous amount. I think at level 14, Pele starts with an extra defense. At level 11, I think Balboa starts exactly the same as 10. I don't think he actually starts any stronger.
I just had this thought, like, can't Max trade the halberd in battle? Yeah, so he skips the shower.
We
Yeah.
skip the first shower of cure. we now skip to this shower of cure.
Actually, maybe he is doing that. He hasn't traded it yet. Maybe he does give it in battle. Probably does. I kind of keep forgetting that that's like an option.
We got our Dragon. He will keep the bench warm, literally.
Kind of keep forgetting about that.
So now we're going to go do our final promotions here.
Okay, I lied. But no, I think there is a world where yeah, I'm pretty sure Max can actually just trade the halberd in battle. I can't remember how accurate that is though. Because it would also require
Did have to do a little bit of item management there. Pele
like the
needs
turn order to
powering.
go well,
I'll
and
be
sometimes
honest,
that doesn't
I don't
happen.
actually think Pele needs the powering specifically to pull off this battle. You just have to get some better magic rolls if you don't have Pele equipped with that extra 4 damage. But it's one of those things. It's like it's not that big a deal to just give Pele the powering, and then have him give back to Balboroy.
That's actually a conversation to be had as well. It's like, should Balboroy not just keep the powering?
Paladin, we've got our bird warrior, or our technically.
It really just depends on like how much work the mages put in
Warrior, I think.
and the rolls.
Otherwise, this battle again is pretty standard 6-2.
It's probably just more worth for Balboroy to keep the powering. The only reason why, like, the main reason that Pele I think had the powering is that if he does have it and he
I was watching Ty earlier today.
doubles or crits, then literally a freeze 3 kills him or something like that. But
saves a little bit of cursor movement. It's another one of those things that, like, because we developed the strategy one way, obviously it just took us a long time to go, if you move Max, you can put Max away to where the gargoyles still aren't aggroed, and it reduces cursor movement. It's a brilliant thing. I did not bother to go back and re-record it over. So we're not going to see that slightly updated, slightly improved cursor movement because Max is still going to be sitting far, far away. So here, halberd, no crack. Max to his square.
I guess if now if you were to trade in battle, the gargoyle would come down, huh?
High priest
Yeah.
before Pele. That way we could not only avoid the heal, but we could get rid of it.
Yeah, I think I'm wrong. I don't think you can do it in battle.
Freeze 2 instead of Blaze 2 because I'm not 100% if we're going to kill that Master Mage.
The thing that's like is absolutely like
but frankly,
the late promotion on Pele is absolutely not acceptable because it is super reliant that Pele outturns the Dualahans in 6-4, otherwise your run dies. Usually.
We've got the one golem that's damaged.
I shouldn't say it
Still
dies,
does
but
have the spear equipped.
I mean it's for this battle and 6-4,
Take
like
out
both
Master
Dualahans
Mage.
in both battles.
We could use the halberd here, but
Quite
that golem
important.
is something Domingo can
The
kill.
faster he is in chaos as well helps. Sometimes saves Balboroy's life. Actually, it's insanely rare that he outturns the Torch Eye, but I've seen it. I've seen it.
This is actually the first turn that you need the mobility ring when they're on Tau. But
And this battle has gone through so many fucking... It's kind of funny, because, like, I feel like Draciel and Cloud really like to post videos that were just, like, maybe not even necessarily better. It's just like, here's the result. It's like, oh, here's the result if I give extra experience to Tau. Here's, the result of, you know, only bringing the Master Mage down, and the result of bringing the Master Mage and the Dualahan down, and just like,
help, but it's hard to know how much the curse.
ideally, I'm out there looking like, where is the fastest one? But there's so many VODs out there of like different versions of this fight, all of them being relatively close to each other. Kind of like Church. A lot of VODs for Church came out that were all relatively the same as well.
That Master Mage, like,
With 1362 videos. You have plenty as well.
Can't have that happen.
Yours is more focused? I don't even recall. I mean, they all blend in at this point. Yeah.
She also did just hit level 8. Pelly is going to boost himself now. Luckily, Tao had just enough magic.
I can't remember.
We'll still have one more Blaze 3 for Kane.
Can't remember how I think I just go when I can. I don't care when Balderoy goes. I don't care if Dualahans are down there.
I believe Kane is the only boss that doesn't regenerate.
Just have the speed ring on. Well, I used to give the speed ring over to Henri. Try to get those out turns on Kane, even though you don't want it when he comes down, but yeah, this is not we're pulling Kane downward nowadays, courtesy to the Retro J actually basically initiating that strat. It's made for a nice little time save. I mean, I still like this battle. I feel like it's still hard to go wrong. It's just like a little specific on being perfect, I guess.
Colossus doesn't regenerate either. Alright, so everything that I said was wrong. Yeah. Kane is not unique. He just doesn't regenerate hit points. That's what makes him unique.
Even like this strat, though, it was still always like quite cool. Because Kane has some weird properties, having him be like, yep, he's going to go after Domingo. Safety.
So here,
never get touched by this guy or anybody else for that matter. It's always kind of cool.
Can matter. The extra damage from the powering does set Domingo up to kill Kane. Without that powering damage, it would be much difficult. It would be very difficult. You'd have to get some good rolls, or you'd have to basically save for Pelly to attack again.
And now it's kind of just like beat his ass with our mages kind of situation.
So many weaker bosses regen and stronger ones do not.
As long as the turn order goes in the way.
Resistance.
That's the other thing of having a underleveled Domingo is, you know, the last thing you want is Domingo to outturn Kane. Then you're like kind of giga-fucked, actually. Sometimes that happens, but usually not. Again, an underleveled Domingo avoids that a little more.
Kane also does have the High Priest to compensate for
but again, it's the double-edged sword. You know, underleveled Domingo then really struggles in 6-3 because you want him outturning Belials to keep them in check.
So even with promotions, we still
and keep Master Mages in check and everything else in check. Golems in check.
Get the Broadsword.
Bow Rider in check.
As much as I want to say we could skip the
Broadsword.
Broadsword,
A little too many things in check, honestly.
100% needs the Broadsword to kill these Belials. Steel Sword is just not strong enough.
Is generous? I mean, it's completely true, though.
Promoted very strong Balroy. It's just not enough.
I mean, he's the one who was doing, and like his strat, and I don't think it was even on. I don't know if it was on purpose. I'm pretty sure it was accidental, but
he's on like a weird land effect. Like he's not 0% land effect.
It was supposedly something he was actively looking to do, was pulling Kane downward.
I think he'd be on a 0% land effect, but I believe
he did it in a really, really slow manner, but the first one that was starting Kane getting pulled was Jay.
So being up
That's
against
when
the
I just
road-
took it. Was like,
He's
oh
on-
my
okay,
god, this
there-
can
that's
actually be a
what
good
it is.
strat.
Thank you, Pyro. He's on 25, which is the same as a 30. Right.
Still trying to fit. I know.
So here, this 6
Which is
three
funny
buck,
because I
I'm
literally
willing to wager a bet that we're still gonna do it better than
like practiced it on stream with him watching. Because I was like, there is a world where, you know, promoted Max taking over Pele could ideally be okay. And then it's like, well, it's not bad necessarily, but it's not better. Not even close.
We're gonna give Balbury back his power ring. That's it. That was the only thing that's there.
Not like the worst
you'll
strat
note
I've ever seen
Max
though.
still
But
does
like, I
have
literally
broad
did it on
sword.
stream with him
They really
watching.
have a good
And
way of giving
yeah, the
broad
fact that he'll
sword
bring it up
to
when
Mac- or to
I have
Balbury.
literally
You've
proven
got
that it
good
is
double
much
cluster
slower.
movements. So what I opted for instead was just
So
give
I
him
don't know why
power
that
ring
keeps getting brought up. It's
Balbury.
always funny. But I mean,
And then make sure that Balbury outturns.
I haven't heard from
Max,
Casuous in a
Max
while.
just hand him the broadsword in battle.
I mean, it's not better at all.
The ideal turn order here is for the Gargoyle to outturn Domingo.
But it works. It can work.
Previous experience tells me that it's very hard.
You
to
can
do, so
kind
I
of
opted
consistently get through the
to
run
roll with this.
and be fine. There are some ugly points
It
to it
still
for
works
sure,
out
but
just fine. We don't kill it because we don't want to kill it.
you want to kill it. That's a time loss.
We want Henry to kill it.
Like, we need this
Much
experience for Henry.
experience
Which is another
for
thing.
Henry
I mean,
is-
that's actually kind of a decent point where, like, maybe, I do think Henry getting as many kills in this battle is, like, pretty important.
Here, Henry outturning
But,
Domingo, pretty critically important. Otherwise, his movement gets drastically cut.
what
She
up,
is
White
fast,
Kong?
so she should outturn, but you know, you just never know.
Because, like, if she can get freeze 4 at the beginning of 8-1, I think that's, like,
I
also
hope
really,
that
really
this
big
is-
because
I believe I'm going to equip the speed ring on this turn here with Domingo.
like, if she's able to insta-kill that first Chimera, and then we don't have to use the Halberd, that's quite nice. And then if we get, like, one random Chimera up top that doesn't go before Henri, like, she can kill that one as well. Like, that's actually a pretty big deal with the new 8-1.
And this nice little threading. My Domingo
Yeah,
is in a lot
I
better
think it's like
situation.
45
If you recall
seconds.
Previously, in a previous attempt to do this,
But that's still a lot of time.
I had to roll for Domingo to. It was like I needed a muddle or a dodge or some combination because otherwise the bow rider would kill Domingo. Well, our Domingo is substantially better here now, so not a concern from this bow rider. Balbury go ahead and boost himself.
The nice thing with like a promoted Bulbaroy here is that
I think.
you know,
I
he's
think if
slow
you got
enough
the optimal
to get
Gargoyle
outturned
turn
by
order,
golems all the
I
time.
Tau could
However,
be
he needs
fine.
some decent attack in order to kill shit here, even while being boosted.
What we end up doing is we position Domingo here as a.
There's just a lot of reasons I don't like this late promotion shenanigans.
Because of the way that the golem moves.
I don't know why No Worries likes the idea of this late promotion stuff. I mean, I'm pretty sure after talking about it after a while, it's like, I think we ideally changed the idea. But in this video specifically, he'll do it.
Domingo substantially more tanky.
It's not
That
the
Belial
not the
is
ideal thing to
Balbury
do though.
because he wants to attack Max. Always scary. Part of me does
Domingo
feel
should
like I
never
should've
get
been
shot.
manipulated for a screen break and then just do the rest of the game with a broken screen, but
I don't know if you could do that. Again, no one really knows how the like going into glitch world really works.
so that here
I don't know if it
one
can just
advantage
happen
while
whenever,
now we don't want the
or
Halberd
if something
crap.
has to set it up first. I'd like to know about that. If there was actually like a guaranteed way of going into the glitch world, oh, I would do it all the fucking time. I would do it all the time.
Relate this guy. You should retitle this as the best run you should never try.
Should try it though.
But that would imply you shouldn't try. This should be the goal. This should be the goal everybody wants to do. You should want a sub 2 Balbazak. In fact, if you want a sub 4, you must have a sub 4 or a sub 2 Balbazak. Again, we're going to talk about that a little bit at the end.
That's easy.
Notes prepared. Talk about a sub 4.
Sub 2 Balbazak. Not that difficult. I mean, it is, but realistically, not that hard when you're considering like removing some saves or some shit.
I don't feel like these stats are reliable to incorporate into the run. Most of these stats are just normal strats, just perfectly executed.
I think it's more of the second half.
1-4 is the only battle so far that I don't recommend anyone trying to do this strategy for real time.
This gargoyle also like
doing Nogurt the way that I'm doing Nogurt with delayed
this
pellet.
is actually kind of a bad 6-3
I think those are real time
in like kind of a few different ways.
It works out just fine.
This high priest is constantly moved over. Golems, their shit's been melee range the whole time as far as gargoyles are involved, aren't hitting the craziest formations. Except for that 3-man early on, but that still doesn't really matter.
A pre-promoted Balboy that's a little stronger, he can still not one-shot the Master Mage. So the fact that this Balboy is level is a fresh level 1, it's still a roll to kill that Master Mage. So unless you promote your Balboy early and he
a high roll at that,
2 attack level up, it's still going to be a big a roll. Like
not being able to move here sucks.
So
now the priest could ideally move over next turn.
We did do a little bit of finagling there. Basically, between
if there's no blockage.
I wanted to kill the gargoyle to save some magic points. That's all I did.
What in the honks? It's like blocked together. That's so bad.
Melee is fine.
Just crit.
I do think the melee does help me because I want.
I mean, yeah, of course it helps, but it's still stuck nonetheless.
It's another one of those like happy accident things where it's like I like this, but I don't need it to be like this.
That's the thing. It's just like, how fast can you kill the high priest? It's literally 6-3 is just kill high priest the speedrun.
I'm also moving Balboroy down like this because
like for real.
It frees the high priest to start moving to the right. I redid this battle quite a few times because I was trying to cut out some of the dead space, some of the dead turns of movement. And
that's another thing I kind of possibly wanted to look into as well as far as cursor movement is involved, is like when the battle is kind of perfect, like is it a good idea to move the characters down the mountain? Like everybody? Or like probably not. I'm sure it's not.
I end up with
but I'm sure it,
high priest
like, I don't know. Usually, like, everyone's in different positions. And, like, almost every time you do this battle. So, I would say it's probably difficult to really, analyze that.
If Brox is still around, I hope he was having flashbacks to, to the old 446 where that high priest doubled and killed Domingo.
I mean, maybe. Again, it's just a giant maybe. Like, the funny thing is it's probably like...
He killed the golem, Balboy levels. He gets the message, but he is still boosted.
I don't know. I would imagine it's going to be like... Again, you usually want to be like sitting for probably 3 turns.
Insane. This does work because Pele is slow. Because we freshly promoted.
But again, it's usually well.
We're aiming for this golem to out.
It's just you would also think like, okay, move everybody. It's like that's probably not the best case scenario either.
Allowing us to wipe
at least everything besides like 3/3. But that's only for 1 turn. Every other large snipe that could involve moving, like, the entire party, it's never been ideal to move the entire party. It's almost been ideal to only move, like, 2 or 3 characters at most.
So see, Balbor, this is what I'm talking about. So Balbor is one space off being able to not have this dead turn. And as try as I might, I could not get it to work. And having the mobility ring on somebody else.
Just scrap this. This is just a bad 6-3.
So,
Don't look at this, everybody.
Things, like,
Close your eyes.
I'm just gonna have a dead turn.
Avert your eyes, everybody.
I looked at this battle. I did this battle 3 extra times trying to get it to happen, and I couldn't get it to happen.
I mean, yeah. I mean, that's the same with the power ring. You will never see the power ring crack.
Maybe if Joger's in the party, Balbor's position's in a different spot, but I don't know. I'm not 100%.
And yet that's still like something that even we were kind of doing for like, I don't know, the last boost in 3-2. Is it actually worth YOLOing?
Top, and then that's going to leave Balbor free to just clean up all these bottom enemies here.
Sometimes, I mean, yes, no. It's again just a gamble, but it's a, you know, you're not going to die because of it. You know, you could YOLO boost here in 6-3 on the final boost, and if you need to.
Yeah.
You know, and realistically that could also be like not run ending, but
I played around
it hurts when it doesn't happen.
Master Mage. I just couldn't get it to work. I couldn't get it to work.
But again, you're really gonna, you know, you're really scared of a 25% chance. You a coward.
I couldn't get a consistent strategy that I was happy with. So this is the final result. The point being here that this high priest has pulled himself far enough to...
I mean, same. There's nothing worse than like, oh, I have to reset 7 times? Like, how the fuck does that even happen?
He can reach the high priest.
I mean, rarely ever happens. It's a little crazy, but...
So here, I do think I did save for this level up. I wanted Balbor to get a good level 3.
Because he needs a good level 3.
That was all I was really looking for. The hollow bushes by the priest, yeah.
I can't remember if he crits or doubles Michaela, though. That could also be a little bit of a matter. But yeah, so like here, you know, move people down the mountain. Like, that, I can guarantee you right now that move by Domingo was terrible.
We want to one-shot this high priest.
That's way too far movement for literally, like basically no gain, honestly.
That's what I meant. Like, when I said I couldn't get to work, I couldn't get it to
and you're always forced to move max, like, no matter what.
I was able to pull the mage.
You know.
I don't have a problem with that. So here we're feeding Domingo a couple more healing seeds.
I need to look into that, too.
We're going to clean up this bow rider.
I didn't even think about that, where it's like I keep dropping items for Henri in 6-4 when she could probably just give them over. Actually, why wouldn't you... Why wouldn't you still just drop it anyway? Just drop it in this battle instead. Unless there... Is there a good swap there? Not really, actually.
So
I guess it doesn't matter.
His last healing seed, or rather Domingo's last seed, so Domingo now has 3. Henri will drop a power staff to free up an extra slot. Max will drop a sword.
I don't think you want Domingo full, no? I mean, he's going to need the speed ring, or at least, I think, depending on how you do it. I mean, I want my speed ring on Domingo for 7-1, so I don't think I want him full. Or maybe I do?
That works to pull him like that. The issue that I have is that if you're killing anything within range of the priest, you are still putting yourself at risk for the priest moving and attacking. I watched what I think it was Brox did the other day, where he killed the golem from on the mountainside so that he was protected from the high priest. But
he does wait.
It's one of those things like.
Does he grab the power or the power potion here? I don't believe so, but maybe he does.
I was not super satisfied.
That's another thing. Like, there's honestly kind of a free time save to just not grab the power potion. I probably should stop doing that.
This battle's pretty straightforward. I'm gonna go grab another drink, and I will be back before the battle's over.
That was the slowest menu to drop a sword I've ever seen in my life. Literally everything in his inventory is trash. Why was he so slow on? Like, he could literally drop everything in there. That was such a slow menu drop. Throw it all. Like, I really do need to refine my, like, item trades. Because it does actually save, like, a lot of time. I just, like, never contemplated. That's why I'm trying to remember. I used to start doing something really cheesy in 6-1, and I don't remember what it was. I've completely forgotten what the hell it was. I think it had something to do with, like... I actually don't remember. I don't remember. I swore it was like Domingo trading with Bulbaroy for some reason.
Have probably ended. When you think about runs that die, that make it through Chapter 2, the High Priest have probably ended more runs than almost any other spot.
But there is definitely
it's quite sad, actually.
a world... Okay, so he's just attacking the bow rider. I don't think he grabs the power potion here. I don't know why he moved all the way right, though. That really doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Insane level up for Balbory. He got
Yeah, plus 3 is fucking...
I was not saving for that. I
absolutely insane.
He could gain that much attack.
It's absolute maximum.
Now, 5 attack that Balbory has gained.
Which is, again, a very big difference maker, because if he got attack plus 1, he would not be able to kill Michaela here. Because Pele is ass.
The Holy Staff, which is just hits like a dump truck. It hurts. And then you got like the first High Priest who does that weird...
I mean, I don't think it's really that needed.
Properly, you end up losing all this time because you have to go to the edge of the map to even get it. So
I think, like, I don't know. I felt like I mainly grabbed it usually to just guarantee my, like, 7-4 snipe, and that was it.
Otherwise, again, it's all just pretty standard stuff.
I usually would always try to have him level, like, if he...
Yeah, especially for a speed run.
Like, if he were to level from killing Chaos, I would then use it after Chaos. If he wasn't going to level from killing Chaos or hitting Chaos, then I was going to use it before Chaos. But even if he doesn't kill Chaos, like, max killing it with the Black Ring isn't the end of the world. It's very rare that Pele is going to be stuck with, like, 63 attack or whatever it would have to be for you to, like, not be able to kill him.
Get a freeze 2, we wipe out 4 of them. Henry's not able to reach yet, but... the mage is fast, he'll outturn.
You know, rolls matter, sure, but...
Kill opportunity for Henry. Again...
Definitely not needed to kill Chaos.
We can put experience on Henry to reduce how slow we have to take 8-1.
But I never want to save for fucking killing that skeleton in 7-4. That should never be needed. And even with the power, like, potion not being used, that shouldn't matter either.
So Balbury, he is now free to boost himself. He will just remain boosted for the rest of the
I mean, it's semi-free.
Or rather, the rest of the battle. Pele, with the...
You know, there's nothing... Well, actually, I shouldn't say that. That's wrong. There is a Belial that he can attack if the turn order is messed up and you don't get that 2-man Belial formation. Very well. Actually, no, that's guaranteed. Never mind.
Is there a way to hit Michaela turn?
No. If Domingo gets outturned, it doesn't happen that way. So if you don't get, like, the 2-man Belial formation,
there's
like,
a way to hit Michaela on turn 2.
having Bulbaroy hit the one, and then the mage is killing the other, it's actually quite nice. Because then it's mages, and then Domingo Bulbaroy killing the other one. You're still able to just keep moving forward.
Arguably not at all. She's too far away, and she's too fast. Michaela is extremely fast. So, no, not really. And she regenerates.
So yeah, for him, like, being able to attack on this turn could matter. Also, if there's, like, maybe a world where, you know, you could level Bulbaroy by getting a hit here. Maybe not the worst thing either.
Does she stop? No, I don't believe so. That was part of the challenge.
Again, I still think, you know, over-leveled Bulbaroy still much better.
Ty would be able to answer that better. Ty is the one who developed the now defunct Michaela Snipe.
Oh.
Even if we could come up with a way to try to do it again, I still don't think it'd be relatively viable because there's so much experience in this map that is critical for the mages. Yeah, Michaela's goal is to get to that square that she's on. So, I mean, we had a whole thing where you had to block her and it was boosting. It was an absolute mess.
You did the evil ring on Max. Oh, yeah.
Efficient.
I guess that makes for a little bit of a different scenario. Actually, wouldn't that mean that you would like have more reason not to do it?
With her staff. To pick up 2 items that I think I do actually.
I mean, again, I think you ideally you always want to be killing with just Bulbaroy and Pele. I don't think it ever. I think if the strat ever comes down to like, oh, it's fine because I can consistently kill with Max because he has an evil ring on, it's like, who cares? Like, no, I want the time save.
So now we are ready to engage Michaela.
Which is also why we were like looking so hard into just bringing Chaos down turn 1.
A manipulated Michaela to not cast Bolt 2 is the best, but
can be chaotic, but can be the time save. That is nice.
I didn't want to bother trying to fish for it. It seems very tough to get her to not cast Bolt 2.
I still don't actually fully recall why that kind of stopped.
Freeze with Domingo, it was not necessary.
Was that? I didn't hear a crit on that. I'm sure that, I mean, it had to have been a crit, but like, I didn't hear it.
I was not planning on a crit there.
I didn't hear it.
In fact,
it was a crit, but
I wrote
I didn't
down
hear.
In my notes, I'm saving here because I may need to come back for Balboa to kill this. I'm losing experience.
Not having to cure Pele.
To
yeah, there's that too. I kind of forgot about that. Yeah.
It saves like 10 seconds. Again, the crit there, when the characters are going back to back, like
when he's brought down early. Yeah, I mean, it's just because you know,
heroes are going back to back.
Too many enemies that get involved.
Like 10 to 12 seconds
too many additional attacks.
If Pele just hits, well then Balboa just hits, and it's fine. So, you know, it looks cool. The crits and the doubles that are more impactful are...
You rarely killed without Max? That's strange, because, like, I probably kill with just Bulbaroy Pele, like, 80-some% of the time.
Chaos strategy here. I went into Chaos planning on just critting him with Balboa. I didn't want to mess.
The menu now pretty. It is super important, Cloud. Don't neglect it.
Still beating him on turn 2.
You're neglecting it.
But I've always said
it's the little things that matter.
If at any point we could figure out like a coin to guarantee a crit or a double attack on a boss, where would you use that coin at? I think everyone would agree that using it against Chaos is the best spot.
I mean, have you ever met me? I'm me.
I'm
a big deal.
And 7-3 is just one of the worst battles.
There's a world. Well, no, I would say it'd be Elliot. Actually, there's definitely a world where Pele can just rush his ass over there, just fucking instant kill him.
Fully planning on.
I think. But there's the amount of experience that you also would lose in that would probably kill your run.
Doing it on Colossus would save about 45 seconds of turn from the...
So maybe not. I don't know.
Using it on Chaos allows you to do
Chaos is pretty good.
A completely different way. That's also...
It probably is Chaos, yeah. Be deluded.
I mean, we are going to crit Colossus. I won't lie. Some of the Chapter 8 stuff, I got to...
You gotta save the frames, man.
Crits and doubles because why the heck not at this point? And mostly in those cases, again, it was because it actually made a difference in the overall battle. Like, by being able to do it this way...
probably.
Cut this or not do this.
I mean, I think if Pele stays north...
And frankly, when we're in Chapter 8 and we're at 3 hours, it's like, well, it's okay if I crit a boss because this is the time that no one is ever going to be at. I mean, We're at 2 hours 37 minutes,
Yeah, I don't know.
and we're in chapter 7 already. Like this is unheard of.
Completely hypothetical possibility. He boosts Bulbaroy here. I used to do this.
So
I still don't mind this.
it's
I think
one
most
run,
like players
one more
should do
lead
this.
without allow for
It just
break.
like
He's
is such a nice line of
run
safety.
so far ahead.
I don't know why more people don't boost Bulbaroy here. Again, also having the like extra experience on Bulbaroy, definitely like a good thing to guarantee that his
Domingo outturns on.
snipes later go
I
well.
won't lie, it's a frustrating aspect that isn't guaranteed.
Everyone just always so concerned about, I don't want my Bulbaroy being fucking super fast in Chaos and outturn Chaos and then rip run. It's like,
See, now
well, it
Domingo
shouldn't be a
got
problem.
experience, never
Keyword
used
shouldn't.
Domingo. Still plenty healthy.
I think it's still like a crazy, crazy unlucky thing if that ever happens.
Do you think we'll eventually figure out a 330? I appreciate your enthusiasm, Jay. I appreciate your enthusiasm. This run,
What does he mean by we?
the final time on this run is like a 330.
I think he means an actual run of 330. It's free real estate. If you use Musashi, you'd know the
I
efficiency.
appreciate your enthusiasm. Yeah, the final time here is going to be around 3.5 hours.
Go straight in using the Orb of Light. Ah, shit.
I think goaling for a sub 4 is healthy and exactly what we're looking for.
No reason. No, it's just the experience. Again, if we're like skipping out on this power potion
If this is history
to save that 15 seconds.
Yeah, but your comparison.
And get some additional XP
There are
on the
things
bird.
that I'm doing in this run that are not possible to be replicated. Or not feasible to be replicated.
Ah, fast Bulbasaur for Chaos. That doesn't happen. That's a myth. Oh no, I understand the idea. You know, you'd never want to boost, but
Screw the sub. Let's watch the tasking at sub 2. That's true.
and I don't really think this battle's like all that concerning anymore. Like it used to be a lot more
No, I
concerning.
have not.
Because again, especially like, I don't know, if you're bringing in blue, for example, this battle's literally just free. Which again is just a lot more of a consistent safety blanket than the powering boost on like Bulbaroy in the first place. Bulbaroy pull strats? Nah.
I'll be right back.
I mean, it can be. There's also this additional menu with the Doom Blade that I usually try to avoid. Because again, Bulbaroy, at least my Bulbaroy should never need it. Again, that's well with like, I feel like sometimes that's another reason why the Power Potion could be used before 7-2.
Our run isn't in the
Just
same
depends a lot of the time.
That's true. But you're
Giving the
talking about
White
different
Ring
games.
over there in battle,
There's a
that's
lot in this
interesting.
game
I
that
like
we
that.
can't control for.
Because yeah, I don't need it early, do I?
The fact that we've
If I'm doing any
made the run
healing,
as
it's
good as
literally
we've
just the
made it,
shower.
I think is a testament to
But I also, well, no, that's actually wrong. Because I want, like, sometimes Henri
dedication, really.
actually gets involved in the fight. Sometimes. So I don't think I want her stuck
So
back.
this is not the exact same 7-1 strat that everybody else does, but it
Could,
is close.
but meh.
This is basically like a modified version.
You shouldn't. I mean, there's definitely plenty of worlds where Bulbaroy has like 55 attack going into that with a broadsword. If he's at 57, it's just guaranteed at that point. So you wouldn't have to save there. But if you're like using the power potion, then you're sitting
this
at
is what I
56,
eventually
55,
landed on,
then
was actually forcing.
Then there's a
Wyvern
world where he might not
to attack Tau.
kill, yes. But I personally rarely ever see...
We are unable to.
I don't remember the last
final,
time I've seen a Bulbroy with
Foresight
53 attack,
cavalry,
even with the
but
broadsword
it
going
works
in
out.
there.
We've got a boosted Balboroy still.
He's almost always 54, 56 in that range. Usually.
Nice level up for Balboroy.
But again, it's nice to be consistent. Doomblade is free anyway.
Max
Like, why not
Max
pick it up?
dropping his sword to make room for the turbo pepper.
The answer is because it loses
Tau
time.
blazing the torch eyes because I wasn't 100% if Blaze 3 would kill the Wyverns. It probably does, but it's fine either way, as you can see here. I don't think the Wyverns resist Blaze. I don't remember. I remember there's something weird about the Wyverns and Blaze, but...
Yeah, well, I know. Everyone
Works
seemed to
out
have
fine.
different promotion timings.
Domingo is over-leveled like crazy. You think RNG can be manipulated? Can't be manipulated, but it can be read. Well, I feel like I remember Ty saying that he was trying to actually play with like an RNG reader, where he was trying to in real time read the RNG, and he was still finding it to be impossible.
Why is there a bug in here? Get out of here, bug.
We'll get the +2 here on Tau for the movement.
Balboroy doesn't have the
so
speed ring
slow
here.
that I don't bother giving him the speed ring because he's not going to outturn any enemies.
That's a ballsy take, Captain. What are our thoughts on that?
I swapped for the Sword of Light. Tau is now able to give the Sword of Light to Max. Yeah, Sirius, I have had no luck.
No speed ring because we aren't going to outturn anything with it anyway. Nonsense. I've seen Balboroy go completely first in this fight. You gotta go for it.
Because it's just, it refuses to be broken. You know, we've figured out Shining Force 2. In other games, you mentioned Final Fantasy. In Final Fantasy 1, they've got the game mapped out to the steps. They know exactly how to walk to manipulate every single encounter.
7-4 is guaranteed, I know.
But they figured out the game.
I mean, it usually is. Again, it's like, it's the equivalent of, you know, like saving for 2-1. To make sure you don't die at the end of 2-1. It's like, you're not going to do that, but in a marathon setting, you probably would. Even I don't in a marathon setting. Mind you, like, there's probably some people that think that's fucking insane. I don't think it is. Again, just the actual chance of stuff not working out like that is like so crazy low that it just shouldn't happen. Eventually there's that percentage of like, okay, we have a 3% chance that this run insta-dies. Do we save for it? Yes or no? Probably not. Like, what percentage is it like, okay, I can't take this chance anymore? You know, everyone just has their gamble. You know, we have a 10% chance for the run to die. Am I saving? Fucking no. Why would I say about a 10% chance? Many people would, especially when it's in Chapter 7.
We'll see here.
And I feel like that's generally like what 7-4 is like. You're almost always having like 75, 76, 77 attack. And again, with like 76, you're not guaranteed to one-shot, but I'd like, or even 75, but I still think those chances are so damn high.
The speed ring where it is and not worry about it.
I think at the end of the day, it's just like, you know, you gotta stay consistent, I think, where it's like, if you're not saving for something that's a 5% chance early on, you shouldn't be saving for a 5% chance later on. I get that it's later in the game, and like, you don't want your run to die, but I think, I prefer to just be consistent. And then I say that, and then, you know, I don't save on Tao's turn in Dark Dragon, and I get Bolt Forward. you know, again, 8% chance of insta-death. Am I going to save there? Hard not to, but no, I'm not going to save there. I'm simply not. Nobody saves for 5-2. Yeah, I mean... But I mean, I think that's just more of a matter of like, oh, I guess the run's just not meant to be.
Yeah, 20. He has exactly 20 speed. So yes, there's a 24 speed Balboa with Speedrunning ain't gonna make any difference.
It's like 54 attack Bulbaroy here. Not great. That's scary.
I actually lost time. We lost time on that split.
You know, it would have saved time. Maybe having a speed ring that would have made you go faster in the turn there.
Balboa is too slow. A faster Balboa is how you avoid losing time there. That's hilarious.
Because it's early enough.
I did not think we would actually lose time on in any splits, but I forgot about 7-2.
When is early enough and when is it not early enough? When is it too late?
Too slow.
When is it too late? Chapter 7 is too late. I suppose that's also kind of the case because there's really nothing that you need to like worry about in chapter 6. Like you kind of just are forced to save anyway for Michaela.
So that now makes three splits that we didn't.
What the hell? F.
Gold then.
Defined by math.
You pick the double lance up now.
Well, I'm pretty good at geometry myself. You know. So, it's all good.
Here, I'm going to leave everything where it is in place in terms of the rings.
There probably is a lot of math involved.
Balboa is fine with the power as per normal.
Can someone tell my stomach to calm the fuck down?
Here where I commit the fatal flaw of equipping the evil ring on Pelly, which I didn't even think about in this battle until I got into chapter 8. So then I was like, oh no, I cannot move the evil ring now without uncursing Pelly. But I'm not going to uncurse Pelly. That's ridiculous.
It's not that ridiculous.
So you'll see how we adjust in chapter 8.
Yeah, I probably need to make that change. Again, I haven't that's the one chapter that I kind of still need to practice, as I haven't done any chapter 7 practice yet. Kind of like the last thing I need to do. I realistically only practiced chapter 5 and Kane at work. That's all I've really done this week. And I messed with 4-1 a little more. Trying to get that shenanigans to work.
So there was
trying to remake a better save.
Because it's the last time that you can try to segment.
So I don't know why nobody has a save with like a slow Henri and a high attack Pele. It just, nobody has one. I guess. I want to say
that broadsword on Max, because my god, it caused me so much grief. I can't even begin to tell you why. Actually,
I think Bulbaroy just goes up and insta-snipes Chaos in this one. I could be wrong. I know that happens in the other one. Does he do it in this one as well? I can't remember. Also, that fucking menuing on Tao is so fast. I can't tell if it was because of the splice or if he just actually had like really good menuing there. Moves in right angles. That's how I determine cursor movement, as I'm looking at these isosceles triangles.
Ring on Max. It turns out that it doesn't matter because my Max is so fragile that the jet still one-shots him anyway.
That is the other thing, you know, Bulbaroy can very likely die to a jet in this battle as well. He's underleveled and weak. There's just like there's so many bad things that happen from a weaker
I still think cutting out
Bulbaroy,
in Chapter 6 is going to be huge.
and the only bad thing from having an overleveled Bulbaroy is literally just the
I
outturn
appreciate your
on
enthusiasm,
Chaos.
Jay, but as the most recent member who abandoned the promoted
That
max
is
route,
literally like the only thing.
unfortunately, I think you're wasting your time. I don't think.
Oh, here it is again.
Don't think promoted max is the route.
No, promoted max is good. It's gonna be Jay's
So
route.
here-
Just you wait.
We got Devil Lance, Evil Ring.
I mean, the outturn kills the run.
Faux pas.
It doesn't just fuck up the shred; it kills the run.
I can't give away the Evil Ring. I also did.
But I
put
mean,
the dark sword now.
meh.
I did that because
So does, you
I knew how
know,
often I was going to be resetting, and I didn't want to have to re-equip the dark sword every single time. So I just.
I don't know. So does like
So here the white ring makes its one.
a weird
appearance
random
in the
crit
lottery.
from like Colossus or something.
And
you know.
you'll notice I discarded the broadsword.
Sometimes it is just what it is.
Forgot to discard the broadsword. And
There's no grenades in this run.
Breaker, and I couldn't. I had to redo the whole thing. It drove me absolutely insane. As Wise Man once said so.
Wasn't the like bringing
Yeah,
Chaos
you're
down
working
turn
on it.
one like
It's just
still technically the
problem
faster
is-
strat? I'm not sure why he didn't do it here.
He's sort of light, while an awesome.
Like, even though we aren't
max
doing it,
starts really
like,
in
I
bad
figured he still would have
positions
done it in his
to try to make
videos.
use of it.
But he doesn't do it here,
really
and he
doesn't
goes up and
pan out
just
really
insta kills him with Bulbaroy.
And you gotta have a really strong max to avoid being killed off by Dark Dragon, because Dark Dragon.
Oh, he does do it on this one as well. He didn't even bring him down. That's just a terrible one, I'm not gonna lie. Don't look at this. That's your game? Final Fantasy VII? Why you say that? I don't know what the hell he's doing here, honestly. What the?
Honorary
It's
Twin
not faster?
Generation.
Was that the case? I was like, is that why we stopped messing with
This
it?
is
Was it
getting
never
a
faster to
little
begin with?
extra experience.
I couldn't remember. I feel like that sounds right. I'm just like,
This is like the most
I couldn't remember if it was just like and actually like impossible to pull off,
This was
or
a pre-planned in advance. I'm gonna cash.
so I was
in
like, there's no way that was the case. I feel like I would remember if it was just like impossible.
Without anybody dying. That was the goal. Because previously, I couldn't do this battle without bringing Musashi in.
Because I think there was like a... Look at him go!
Got the power ring equipped. 74. And boom, double attack.
See, if you're not doing that strat right there, you're trolling. Straight up trolling.
It looks so nice when it's done like that, but my god, I can't even begin to... That was the worst, resetting for Chaos. You know how tanky Max can get. Yeah, I don't...
Fucking turn these shits down. I can't.
I don't think it's faster.
It's as low as it could possibly be.
So many of the battles that you could use a promoted Max for, you can also just use other characters for. Like Balboa flying around and sniping things. Killing things with magic.
Oof. Ugh. Stomach, please. I suppose I haven't really eaten much today, have I? No, no, not since breakfast. Shit.
We still did get a gold split there. Not a big gold split. And that was also with, even though I was planning on using a double...
I don't remember why it was like impossible
I don't feel that bad.
for the
because
early
it's like-
bring down of chaos.
You can pull Chaos on turn 1.
What is he
/
explaining
pull him
here?
on turn 2, kill him on turn 2. It is doable. But I didn't feel like messing around with that, and I didn't want to have to put anyone in my party yet.
It's surprising that he didn't want to mess with that, because that was kind of like his baby.
I did have to do a little bit of finagling to make this work. I won't lie. Also, I am noticing there's a few choppy cuts, but yeah. This is my first time splicing together a video, so.
That's a
Most of the
lie.
time it's like 10, but it shouldn't be that much overall.
What the fuck?
So we picked up.
What a
the
blatant lie. He knows how to splice just fine.
There we go. That power potion sitting on Balboa this whole time. Hands it to
This
Max.
is like his fourth
Picks up the
one.
gas breaker. Time saved.
He must have just forgot. But yeah, I wish I could, wish I could turn things down, but no, 3 minutes of ads is
Correct.
the lowest I can do.
This is not a pre-inputted thing.
That's
like
why, you watch on the
No, 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 no.
YouTubes, or
No, this
you
is
watch on
video
TikTok when we
spliced
get to
together.
that next, this weekend, ideally.
That's why this
Then
is
you
in
don't
the
have to worry
truest
about it.
sense, this is a segmented run that is tool assisted. It's
But
not
Twitch
like
is just kind of
ass
ass.
in the way that people
Sorry,
think
not
about
sorry.
classes.
It is what it is, so we're going again
Right.
without the speed ring.
Exactly. Well, Chaos wasn't the only battle.
It is the minimum.
Partly why this
3
project
minutes
took
is
so
the
long.
minimum. It's not even 2.5.
Like, I redid chapter 4.
If you're
Well, I redid
not
chapter 4,
having
which led
pre-roll
to me
ads.
to redo chapter 5 and chapter 6.
I mean, I literally looked into this like a week ago because someone was telling me that I had pre-roll ads on when I don't have pre-roll ads on. I've never have. I hate pre-roll ads. Yet some people, for some reason, still get pre-rolls, and I have them disabled, which is super weird.
Yeah, I don't know. Something about saying tool assisted as opposed. It's like it's a tool assisted supported speed run, so it's like a test. Add an extra S in there. I mean, because this isn't getting submitted to like.
Because I think it can only be less if you're just not monetized. So we found a little bit of a cursor movement save here to save a few seconds. Ideally, maybe.
Here we're boosting again. Balboa does not have the speed ring. He's also not fast enough to make use of the speed ring.
I don't know why he didn't move Max on that turn.
This is also probably a battle where we're not going to gold. We may even lose time. I don't know. Some of these fixed snipe battles, there's just not much you can do to improve them. They're just fixed snipes. When Ty talks about free, these types of battles are the ones I consider to be free. Wherein the only
See,
the only
it's
thing that
free.
you
No need to save because it's free.
The snipe target. Everything else, you're just standing there. You're just standing there. This battle, you're just standing there.
It's free. You stop that shit right now. It's hard to get through this run when things aren't allowing me to get through this run. Even if he doesn't kill the skeleton, there's still the chance.
73 feels like the
It actually
ceiling,
happened to me in one run.
74 is plenty.
But like, there's still always the
Correct.
chance that he just
Feels like
double
it's-
attacks.
like you can do it with 73. 74 is obviously better. So here we go. 3 hours, 4 minutes into chapter 8.
You gotta, apply that to this percentage equation as well. We gotta do more math. That has to get thrown into the equation.
This chapter 8 is where the run
With the
really,
crit.
like Ty made the mention earlier about how 1-4 looked like a Kobold video. Chapter 8 feels very much more like a Kobold type video with the amount of like control manipulations that I went to. The first thing you'll notice is I don't pick up Hanzo.
Despicable.
Don't need him.
When you first got here, the record was like 454.
Probably somewhat inclined to think that Hanzo might be better Still.
Was it really that long ago, huh? That was a long time ago.
I'm still not 100% sold on that crit thing. I haven't experienced it. I get the mechanics. I get that the numbers say it's better, but my heavens, I have struggled like nobody's business to try to get.
Guarantee you his hands are doing that. Like nobody's business.
As it is.
Yeah, I believe that was 2018.
Our second time visiting.
Took a few years of running before the sub 5 happened. Actually, no, that was probably earlier. I kind of forgot when I started running this.
You'll notice that Musashi
I left that at 2018. So yeah, sub 5 happened 2018 or earlier. It might have been 2017. I don't remember. It's kind of crazy that was almost 10 years ago, because it feels like 10 years ago was when the run was still 7 hours.
So here, we're up against a tough split here, but I still think it's pretty good. I still think we're going to save time.
I talk about kind of how impressive it was that this run when we literally thought it was kind of dead at like a 4:45, got brought down to be like a sub 4:30 and then even a sub 4:20. That was always amazing to me. But at the same time, the fact that it literally went from like 7 hours to 5 hours in like 2 years is actually probably more impressive.
There are a few times where like Blaze 2 doesn't level her up, but Bolt does. It's weird.
But at the same time, there's like so much to explore and discover at that time too that it might not necessarily be that impressive. I don't know. It always feels like it's impressive when a new discovery gets found. Eventually, it just gets harder and harder and harder. And before then, like back then, it was like there was a lot to discover, but it all felt impressive regardless. Because any improvement is a poggers moment. There was just so many of them. It says January 15th. Damn. Yeah, I was gonna say I couldn't remember. I thought it was earlier than that. I remember where I was living when I got sub 5. Because I was with at least who I called drunk roommate, bitch roommate, and shirtless roommate. Reference them all the time as such.
Alf and Tarasu, they're both for positioning purposes.
Don't remember how far the run went down when I left, because I left in like May of 2018. So this 8-1 is not what we're currently doing. This is a slower version. So nothing crazy kind of to see here. The Aleph strat is still not a bad one. It allows Henri and Tao to like engage Ramladu together on turn 1, which, you know, if crits get involved, it's a big time save. Still actually can be worth having. I think it's almost personal preference. I think in most cases it's not worth having her, but it can be worth it.
Here, get a big 48 experience to Henri. I'll push her along her way.
To not do it, yeah. 12. I mean, the nice thing with this, like the new strategy for 8-1 is like, you can, like, you're not gambling anything. You're just like, Henri needs to go at a specific time and that's it. And if it doesn't happen, you're just wasting a turn, but you're not like killing your run, you know? That's not the end of the world. Like, that's not like something to be like fearful of. That to me is like the equivalent of like 3-1. Where it's like, I hope I save 2 minutes here. I'm gonna be pissed if I don't. You know?
Uses, no crack.
But it's whatever. Or like even with this old strat, like things could still go so south if you got like the dumbest turn orders, or like
continue to feed Balborough here.
Like the Chimeras really wanted to beat your ass. But that was also kind of the point of having Tarasu in, if I remember correctly. And or Aleph. have them
Evil
take the
Ring
bullet
is just so
instead.
ridiculously good. Absolutely.
I don't think there was like any real harm in this fight. I can't remember. No, there was, because sometimes you don't kill this Chimera. But, you know, not a whole lot of danger there either. But there's like
Absurd item.
basically like no danger now. I feel like 8-1 is way more free. It's very neat. And it's crit proof. Yeah. That's also actually a pretty big deal as well. Oh, I forgot about the bolt. The good voltage.
So like here, Bolt levels. Blaze 2, she doesn't level.
We're probably going to do practice runs on Friday, tomorrow morning and or tomorrow night, and then get actual attempts in on Saturday. I gotta go through chapter 7 again. And that's pretty much it.
Balbury just gained 3 more attack.
There's a couple other minor things that I want to look into. There's also a lot of item movement optimization that I haven't looked into at all. I would like to do that at some point. I just like, I don't even know where to start with that. I don't know. That's gonna fuck up my brain trying to think of exactly how that works. That was kind of the point of me watching this video, is I was ideally just gonna be more focused on the item management and the item inventory management.
I don't know. Plus 3, I know.
But
I wasn't manipulating that level.
I'll look into it later. It's fine.
During this playthrough, Balbury has
No Musashi, no Hanzo. If I remember correctly, he brings in Musashi at 8-3.
I picked up the power potion, fully intending the power potion Balbury.
Wait, no, he's already in.
Balbury is now strong enough. He can kill.
Why did I think like there was supposed to be no Musashi here as well? Does this other video have Musashi? I'm sure it does.
Meaning that power potion is going to go on Musashi.
Yeah, because why the hell? I don't know. I'm being dumb. Never mind. Forget what I just said.
And if you're
that doesn't
about
make
that,
sense.
Wait until you see Pelly's level up.
But yeah, he was talking about he doesn't really believe in the whole like additional crit shenanigans with Hanzo. He understands the concept, but just hasn't experienced it, I guess, at all.
Also gained 6 speed, which is
believe me, we all have experienced it. I believe.
You know, Ramladu.
I think I'm more than a believer. Because there's also that big time save as well of fucking D-Soul. D-Soul and Blue Dragons. All these pansies are too scared to do it. They think it's a time loss.
Unfortunately, here I did not plan appropriately enough around Pelly. We are going to pick.
He saves coming for good levels? Nah, there's no way.
In a better run, Pelly.
I don't think it really matters that much for Musashi, does it?
5 attack.
It matters kind of a lot for Hanzo. Not gonna lie.
This ending a little clunky.
I mean, I guess it matters for Musashi as well. I mean, it shouldn't if he's doing Alex Strength, right? Because it's just mages all day anyway, so it's like his additional damage on Ramladu is irrelevant.
Henri, she needs 2 more turns to get to level 12.
But yeah, there's a world where like if Hanzo doesn't level and he has terrible attack, because if like Cow blazes and he doesn't aura and he lost like 9 or 10 HP, usually ideally 9, right? Then with everyone attacking, he should be at like 10 HP or lower for Bulbaroid to just kill with the Chaos Breaker. Now the annoying thing is the Chaos Breaker does like exactly 10 damage. So if Hanzo is weak, then you actually need to fucking melee attack with Bulbaroid, and who likes doing that? I'll tell you, I YOLO that for sure, because like, well, if he misses, then fucking Pele will just kill.
This Tao actually has so much magic, she won't run out in Dark Dragon. So because I forgot to equip the speed ring on Balbaroy, that's why I'm not just having Henri kill this thing. So I should be done with the battle, but because I forgot to equip the speed ring,
it does if you double attack Dark Dragon while boosted.
2 extra turns.
Just double, just crit. That's all you gotta do.
So this battle could have been done already.
Like, I really like the new 8-1. It's so nice.
I don't think it would have been a gold still.
Because, like, I'm going to have sub 35 chapter 8s. Guaranteed.
Because we need Balborough to.
That might require the double or crit on some bosses, but
you can see where we're at here. So we've got some fodder.
that happens. It's just a matter of when. Will it happen on the
DPB?
DPB? Who knows, but when I think that, like, my current, you know, chapter 8 is 40 and a half minutes, it's like a 5-minute time save there, or possibly 6, is crazy for one chapter. And that's kind of where, like, when I think of, like, damn, I have had, like, a sub 2 or a sub 110, like, chapter 2 before, right? Like, if there's a magical world where, like, that can happen, and you have, like, you know,
not Aleph.
sub 35 chapter 8, like, you're, like, just already set for greatness. Doesn't even matter what happens elsewhere, you know? It's kind of crazy, like... what can and can't happen, I suppose, right?
This is how you appropriately survive a robot attack, Ty. With ample hit points to spare.
Yeah, you have Tarasu be a space to the right, so that fucking Tarasu tanks it. Need better swaps. Why you don't do Aleph strats.
So here,
guaranteed over 10,000 runs. Yeah.
Take damage for
it'll happen eventually.
So that we're able to do this. In an ideal world, I don't move Max.
Oh, he never actually did the... what the fuck? Wait, he never even blazed and froze early with how ornery here. What the hell is he doing?
Orders for Musashi to go fast. Musashi is fast.
We like boobies around here, Scriven. Not yours, but everyone else's.
So in this case,
thanks for the good luck. I don't know if I'm even gonna really be playing.
Yao turns 3 of them.
We're just watching the better of the theory tests. I forgot that there's like also this black ring strategy that he decided to do.
With the black ring, he's able to. This is not a crit. Musashi just is able to do 37 damage. The kill round will do there.
You know, there's no world where we're actually doing that. I could. Like, there's even that thought of, like, let's say I have to, like, if I use the evil ring in Colossus and it cracks and then I have to break it in Dark Soul, like,
I agree.
am I ballsy enough to give the fucking black ring to Hanzao? Fuck no.
As much as you might think that Musashi was manipulated.
But imagine the potential.
He is in fact just strong enough with the black ring and boosted to defeat Romelu there.
I really hate the idea of like an evil ring breaking before going into Dark Dragon. That is like so scary.
Pelly was well, we just get to put the black ring on.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not as strong as the evil ring.
That's why I like having Tarasu alive for.
And since both of them are going to be hitting hard on Dark Dragon, doesn't really matter.
For Ladu is like important. Ideally, it's like, yeah, you save more time not having him in, but you're like guaranteed for everyone to survive if just.
All right. Get ready for
Tarasu is in there to tank the Torch Eyes. And that's usually the big kicker. You're like, we aren't going to lose anyone in 8-1 anymore. It's just like, the only way we're losing somebody is if, you know, Chimera's crit in this battle, or like Laser's crit in 8-2. Because they, like, 2 important ones will be going toward Tarasu, one will go towards Domingo, ideally. One might go to Balborough. One might go to Max, shouldn't, though. Finish your segmented speedrun. Oh, you did a segmented? Nice.
So here with the setup, Domingo is
2649.
Chimera. He will aggro that Chimera.
I think 27 is more than doable. That's really optimistic, dude.
You have to do a little bit of work here.
I mean, hopefully, I mean, that would be really cool, huh? But like,
when we get there,
Those 11 seconds aren't easy to
Conjuring
achieve.
outturn that Chimera so that it doesn't kill Balbo or kill Domingo. Well, it won't kill Domingo, but it'll hurt him.
Even in a 27-minute
We don't wanna see that
run,
happen.
11 seconds is hard to come by.
There is ways around this. If you position differently, you can put Max closer to protect Domingo, but you know.
You can
that's
still
one of those
crit the
situations
wrong
where you
enemy
just
in
have to
Dark
kind of
Soul. I mean, yeah.
know your team.
Because Balboroy's
and
fine to just go
go
up
for it,
to
basically.
freeze. Even if he is going to get attacked by a
Know
blue dragon. I mean, it should,
that this is a possibility, then you may
you know,
wanna position
that
yourself
can be
better,
fine.
and then you're going to just soak 2 Chimera hits. This setup, obviously, there are no Chimera hits initially.
One of the things that's actually kind of funny is, like, Balboroy
Here,
outturning a
we're
blue
looking
dragon.
for the Musashi hit.
Oh, fuck. There's like that weird world where, like, Balboroy gets demon breath, and then the blue dragon doesn't target Balboroy,
Basically,
at
what we're
least
looking
when
for here on
engaging
this
Dark
turn with
Soul, but
Balboroy, we're looking for that armed
I shouldn't
skeleton
bring that up because that, like,
and
never
the
happens.
Colossus head. Both of them moved.
So the funny thing is, like,
So the nearby armed skeleton has already moved, and the left Colossus head has also moved.
I'm actually tempted to do this, like,
The
extra
Jets are irrelevant. If Balboroy
quicker
outturns one
strat.
of the Jets,
It's
doesn't
way
really
too
matter.
risky.
Kind of helps, but I mean, you'll see why. You'll see what I mean here in a second. Ty is back
But
just in time to see the insanity of 8-3. Perfect.
there is, like, a world, like, what I'm doing now is already faster and, like, really good anyway, but, like, there's literally the world where you literally
Yes,
go,
that
like,
head
just
doesn't
left
move
of the
anymore.
Jets and fucking loop
But
around.
I was planning on using a Shower of Cure in this battle. That was initially baked into this plan. Also, similar to 1-3, I could have fished for Henri,
Which
to
is in his,
outturn that
like,
Chimera
recent
to avoid the attack,
video.
but I wasn't worried about it. I was worried more so about the Balboroy thing going on up here. So
Current world record is 28,
I
and I
have Domingo
know.
for 8-1. Yes, Domingo's
I
still
think
alive.
even finding a
This level,
2730
so at
would be
level
rather
13,
impressive,
Henry
you
can't
know.
get 50 magic points. We don't know the exact odds, but 50
Alleviate
is the
some
maximum
RNG
amount
swing?
you can have at this point
Really?
before you're level 11.
I mean, yeah, that's always the thing I always say, where it's like, it's still pretty early on in that game's, you know, speedrunning life cycle.
I said, screw it. 47's plenty.
But yeah, having to sit here, like, he can be on the wall this turn. If he went up the right side, basically to the right of that middle skeleton. But that would require him to literally outturn all the Jets. Or basically, well, you want him to double turn all the Jets and the skeletons. Basically, all 5 of those enemies. You would need to double turn them. Which can happen. Even if he gets attacked by one of them, he's usually still fine.
With the unequipped speed ring, Balboroy really shouldn't outturn the Colossus head.
And it completely eliminates a
I
turn.
think Colossus have like 36 speed.
I'm trying to figure out if I would be ballsy enough
27 speed.
to, like, save on Max's turn if he were to go completely last, to then try to, like, manipulate the double turn. Like, I really question if that's not worth it.
Again, it was one of those things
I really question it.
More than able to tank a freeze 3 here.
I wanted to start timing that
Manipulate it
to have a
the
better
right.
idea on whether or not I want to do it or not. Because every time I tried to do it, I just died to the Jets anyway, but I also didn't have a very fast Balboroy.
This is going to be the end of Domingo.
I think there's a world, like, if Balboroy is insanely fast, like he sometimes is, and he goes, you know, last on that one turn, I think it's actually worth going for. But it's still risky, because then it's like, you also don't want him out turning Colossus.
And no cracks.
Which could also happen, and that would be really bad. There's definitely a shit ton of bad that can happen, but it's like,
Fancy turn orders here, you'll see.
it is a really, 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 really quick fight if you can make it happen. And I want to make it happen. I just know that it's not worth.
But at 31 speed, he is able to outturn Colossus.
Remembering all the backups is annoying. And that's something that I meant to, like, I would like to get most of the backup strategies onto ShiningForce Speedrun.com. There's, like, so many of that, right? And it's like, it's hard to remember them all, but it's also kind of important to know them. I think it's almost like more important to know them than the
I think under
basic
normal circumstances, you would
strat,
use
because,
Shower of Cure
you
here.
know, remembering the basic strat is ideally pretty easy, but then, you know, if you don't know the backups, you're gonna just lose runs.
And like I said, the whole thing is built on the premise that you need a
The
specific
biggest killer is honestly Drax
chronometer
first
with the arm
phase.
skeleton to even make this work.
Lose 40 seconds on that. Now, let's be real. It's really just
So
a bat
it's
fight.
doable.
Why are we not critting more on the bat fight?
You got the extra power
Just
potion,
crit
so
more.
you didn't need to boost Balboroy up at all.
The other thing is, if you
Someone
equip the
just put
speed
it
ring
onto,
with Balboroy,
Musashi
you can
for
outturn the
some
middle
extra
head.
damage.
Right. You know, there's things like that.
Alright. So here we go.
You know, it's just, there's too many enemies, though. There's literally like
There's a
7
little thing
enemies
that happens with Dark Souls,
that you're
another
really
happy little
finagling
accident
to
you
like
didn't realize
outturn and
Balboroy
not
was
outturn
happening.
on 2
Look
separate
to see if you
turns.
can see it.
And I think there's more, because I'm
Dark
pretty sure the
Souls, Dark
chimeras on
Dragon
the right
are
start going after
absolutely
Balboroy as well. But as long as Domingo goes and doesn't insta die, like he can take the aggro away
Dark Dragon in
from
particular
some of the enemies,
done just ridiculously fast.
but not all of them.
Also, I have no idea what my wife is watching, but she is laughing hysterically in the other room. She has the best laugh.
Yeah.
The original
No, that's
plan
like
was
one of
to
the things I
have
need to
Kelly
look into
finish
as well.
off
It's
Dark
like
Souls.
different
We're gonna end
levels of
with that
Balboroy,
before
different
Kelly
speeds
gets
of
back.
Balboroy, to just kind of see, like, you know, does it make that big of a difference? Because the strat that I'm doing right now as well, like, wants a slow
I just realized we
Balboroy.
saved almost 9 minutes on 8-3.
And I think ideally, in most cases, even for like going up the middle, like you probably want a fast Balboroy, but I feel like you probably still want a slow Balboroy. I don't know.
So here,
I don't know.
I was debating if this was a necessary thing
Probably
to do
not.
this
No,
torch
actually.
with. In the end, I kind of was like, well, I think I need to put Tau here because I'm not sure with positioning purposes. I feel like I need to position people over here. The level up doesn't hurt. It might be an unnecessary torch I kill because I think I could get away with putting Tau on the left side and it still plays out the same.
Not that we no longer need to go live, but right.
But it's fine. Freeze crit on the laser eye, unnecessary. Honestly, not even that much of a happy accident because it saves, like, in this instance, a literal maybe half second for the second freeze 3.
There was one actually time during my practice the other day that Domingo actually lived somehow in 8-3. Don't even know how that's possible. He dodged fucking like everything. Then Balboroy went really fast. And I was like stuck with fucking Domingo into Dark Soul, I guess. Which is just kind of funny.
But just wait to see how much
I don't know how much time that exactly loses, but it's honestly
like I said,
not that bad, I guess.
This is one of the big Bob Rosses of all Bob Rosses.
Right. You know, he doesn't get the turn where he's able to just go up and freeze 4 with Henri here. Which I feel like he could have manipulated as well. There's a better strat for this.
Dark Soul, Dragon.
I feel like, I mean,
Dragon.
You do need to learn it.
None of that planned for. Just so happened to happen.
I think it's just something that needs to be looked into more.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of like,
of all happy little accidents, right?
you know, there's always like minor things that I'm just like, oh wait, this is actually like better when I have this amount of speed. It's similar to like,
Two mages just did
if Henri gets
damage,
speed
so.
plus 2
So he has
on her
100
promoted level 2 on 4-2, that's a lot of 2s.
And then Balboroy just
It
has
is
to outturn 90%
better for her to not have the speed ring equipped for Bulbasac.
Yeah, that was a big Blaze 4.
Because on average, she
Yes,
will
you
get
will.
outturned by all those middle enemies that where Pele and Bulboroy are,
That was a happy
so that she
accident.
can
No
actually
time to
hit
save
them
it.
earlier or later, and then
I
equip the
was
speed
prepared to
ring.
maybe have to save
to then
for
do what
Balboroy
she normally
Balboroy
does.
crit.
And it's just like, oh, that kind of makes sense. But this literally only works on average the majority of the time when she has speed 2, not speed 3. It's like, it has to be speed 2. And it's like, ideally, I think there's usually a world where like, okay, this
Dark
8-3 4-turn kill
Alright, here's Dark
probably
Dragon.
has a
This is
scenario
it
where,
loses.
like, okay, my Bulbaroid needs
Well, I
a
mean, it's been
specific
stupid this whole
speed.
time, but
And there's always going to be
you
that
can
case where, like,
manipulate
there's
this
going to be
battle
one
now
specific
with
speed,
specific
probably we're going to use as fast as humanly possible, where, like, it works the majority of the time compared to a certain other speed where it works, like,
I think
less
Dark Dragon
amount of
will
time.
attack us just twice.
So, like, you know, I gotta fuck around with different speed Bulbaroids. See which one feels nice, you know?
I
Which
wanted
is
Honor to have
kind of a
5
lot of work.
freeze
I don't
attacks.
wanna. You don't have to. I'll do it,
Didn't
you
have
know?
to. So I
Because I
unequivocally
actually
bring down
want to do
Balboa.
it. As crazy as it might be.
You'll see why this is important.
Look at that nice splice.
Alright. So here we don't
This
want the
fight's
Balboa
actually
to be
really
grabbed, but
crazy
we're also
because he
turn order manipulating.
fights all 3 heads at the same time.
Because I want that left head to outturn Tau.
Forcing Jets down toward Max.
Perfect.
I don't mind that because it lets Henri get free kills. And
This
sometimes
plays
Hanzhao.
Tau is the little bit of extra damage
Because,
on
again,
his
usually,
head.
like, if I'm missing
Henri
D souls on
puts 3 more
8-1,
freeze
he's
force
not
into
doing
Balboa
anything
weapons.
in 8-2 or 8-3 to give him levels, really. Unless he crits Ramladu or something. But I want him to have some attack so that his doubles and crits on Dark Dragon are worthwhile. Like, if I can get 2 level ups on Hanzhao, great.
It's a nice double attack.
If not, it's kind
Arm
of
skeleton
bad.
comes down, doesn't bullet. Good.
So, like, and then again, Henri having 50 plus MP for Dark Dragon is also a
Let
big deal. So,
Balboa
like, if
go
you don't
below
have
the
those
skeleton,
thresholds,
now Balboa will then outturn said skeleton.
you know, that's a pretty big
Definitely with a
deal,
+5
I
speed,
think.
that'll help. I had to do it this way because I didn't realize initially that Max actually couldn't reach that.
Double attack Musashi. Well, it's like
I had to leave
wait.
the skeleton alive one more turn.
No, wait, no, Katana's not doing
Alright,
that.
so
But
the center head's gonna outturn here.
yeah, he
Here's our
manipulates a
first
lot of
Dark
doubles
Dragon
on this one. That's not a regular Musashi thing. That wasn't a happy
Center head
accident. He
outturns,
does it like on
Tau
all this.
outturns.
Much like how every boss has
We're
been a
gonna
crit.
zip Tau in here. We're gonna avoid
He does it
being
very
attacked
hard on this one as
by
well.
Center Dark Dragon head. Left head does nothing. Wonderful RNG.
I believe he crits with Henri here as well, if I'm not mistaken. No, maybe not.
Balboa will finish off this arm skeleton. Musashi.
The Jets still block Balboa after taking all precautions because Domingo dies too fast. I've had that too.
He's still boosted. Ignore that message.
Like, it's always awkward when a skeleton outturns a Jet and melees Domingo and just fucking insta-kills
Nice
him.
little
It's just
double
like,
attack
well,
from Kelly.
shit.
Now we're gonna manipulate turn orders here.
Like,
One
then
Tau
I guess we're
outturns
just
both
fucked.
heads.
Unless he's just fast
Tau
enough to
outturns
outturn
center
Jets.
head to avoid getting killed.
Which is kind of why I'm like, I guess I would imagine, like, just the best case scenario for that
To
strat
avoid an
is just a
attack.
really
So
fast
we've only
Balbroy
had
that just
one Dark
luckily
Dragon
gets
attack so far.
outturned or goes last for that one turn.
Left head.
I think would
again,
just make the
does
most
nothing.
sense. I don't know how much it matters for the
Henri will cast her last spell. to
the
finish
left
off
Colossus
this.
head. Because ideally, once you get up to the Jets, you don't want to outturn.
She just needed a little bit of help.
You don't want to outturn Colossus. Because then that fucker
And
will
to
still be on your
remember
ass the whole time,
my
and you'll
frustration in dealing
ideally
with
just
this battle,
die.
You need to put Balboa one space from Dark Dragon to properly aggro. You cannot have him 2 spaces away. The center head is 275.
Where's the double from Musashi?
To get Musashi to double attack, and because I couldn't know if he was critting because there is no sound for Musashi, I plotted out the damage.
It is an interesting
Actually,
concept, but again,
we
it's
didn't
like,
necessarily need to force a double attack here.
You'll
see why.
I mean, we used to do this because it was like, oh, you know, they're just weaker, therefore we can kill them faster and save time because they won't attack anymore. But
with the Black Ring curse, it's such a pain to try to get this to happen. So I ended up just opting for this.
for this, what could this possibly be?
No.
Oh, the crit.
There you go.
It is a lot of walking, unless you know.
It makes it a lot harder to know if he's critting or not.
I mean, I don't know. It's an interesting concept. 3:34:42 world record is free. It is.
A 5-minute Dark Dragon. Like I said, it's totally insane. Dark Dragon attacked twice. Poor guy didn't put.
That's a sub 5-minute Dark Dragon, actually, which is fucking impossible.
I just saved 7
Jesus.
minutes over my previous best.
Yeah, a little 451 Dark Dragon fight, no big deal. I don't even think I've gotten relatively anything close to that in practice.
What's the point of all of this? So
switch from Mountain Dew to water. What the fuck would you? I should ban you for such a crazy comment.
In a way, it does show.
Who the hell are you? What the hell? That is the most craziest thing I've ever heard in my life.
But it also does showcase
What if I told you, Shriel, that this could be you if you swap from water to Mountain Dew?
24 of them are replicable on a certain level.
I think that's the truest statement.
Perfectness across the board.
This could be you.
But it gives us.
But you just
of the ceiling.
You just don't even want to give it a try. Lose 10 minutes of type 2 diabetes in chapter 4 every time. Yeah.
But yeah, so Pyro, if our goal is sub 4, then we have 20 minutes to lose on a perfect run. So that's exactly that's my point exactly. So
a fraction of our power.
I have a little file here. I might actually once I kind of get it written up a little bit better.
It's what, 5 minutes in here? What time is it? Not even 7. Yeah, I got like 40 minutes.
I don't want to share it yet because I want to, for the sake of the video I'm recording.
I'm kind of tempted to fuck around with 8.3 now. I don't really think 40 minutes isn't really enough time for me to fuck around with chapter 7. I mean, I can. But I think I'll just do that at work tonight.
Sense, you've got 20 minutes.
I should just work on 7 and then continue 7 later.
That you can afford to lose.
More important to do the chapter 7 practice.
But it's a little unrealistic kind of think about it like that. Basically, what I've done here, and I'm going to share this screen here at the end of this video, which I think we've got like 4 minutes.
Maybe I do chapter, well, I don't know. No, I'll do it at work. And if I don't do it at work, I'll do it tomorrow morning.
More or less plotting out what...
We're still going to make sure that runs happen on Saturday. It's fine,
To actually, what does, like, the point of this run was to give us something to compare against, because if we don't even know what a sub 4 run looks like, how would we ever hope to actually get a sub 4 run? Does that make sense?
Can we time how much time we save from just like
I don't know if Ty remembers, but when I was explaining
YOLOing?
what I was doing, he's like, sub 4 is never going to happen. I'm like, well, sometimes you have to do bad in order to do good. And what I was referencing is that we're never going to get a sub 4 run if we don't even know what it looks like. We need to actually have something to showcase. What do we even need to do to get a sub 4 run? Where can I be slower?
The thing is, we also need to take each step to literally bring it down minute by minute. Ideally, it's like, okay, I only need to save 20 minutes. What do I got to do to save 20 minutes? It's like, well, I need to figure out what to do just to save 5 minutes.
Also, like I said,
which again, usually is where my brain's at. Like, okay, I can get a sub 35 chapter 8. I can save 6 minutes in chapter 8. I can, with YOLOs, pretty easily get a sub 210 chapter 2. That saves, what, 4 minutes? Or maybe 5 minutes to my PB. So there's 10 minutes. Now we just need like 8 more minutes. I'm like guaranteed to lose time in 6.3 though, so...
Then boosting Balborough.
See, we got there. I need 10 more minutes. This is why we're like
I did actually document a lot of this stuff here along the way.
8-1's gonna save a minute. Or maybe more.
Previous chapter 3. So when I say previous,
that's pretty much guaranteed.
Assisted attempt was
all my snipes were ass. I'm gonna save a minute and a half on all my snipes because my Balborough was terrible.
So I saved nearly 3 minutes.
And it's like 6.5 minutes of reliable time save.
some of that comes from one-shotting the Master Mage, but the other half
Did I have a good
comes from
3-1? I don't
runes
remember.
to 3-2. You know,
I hope I had a
that
bad
3-2
3-1 because then it's like you get a good
I did
3-1 and you
3-2
save
in
damn near 2 minutes.
like
But I'm
7
guessing I had a good
minutes.
3-1. I'm
Like,
pretty sure I
it was
did.
so much faster to do it like that.
But again, like that faster
There's
Colossus
still
strat,
some work that has to be
that would save
out.
like
Obviously
2
the
more
sniper
minutes.
moving, getting that formation, that's
Me doing it, very unlikely. That's also where like 4-1 is at. If I were to get the most luckiest 4-1, that would save me literally 3 minutes.
But otherwise,
but it's never going to happen. If it does,
and you could see he's still
then
getting
mazel
plenty of
tov,
experience.
but that's
He ends up
unrealistic.
picking up a lot of experience in 4-1. Experience that was otherwise that we weren't maybe even.
And then I guess the big thing is like we died or had to reset for Michaela. That cost me 2 minutes. I died at Bulbzak. That cost me 3 minutes, I think.
Out well there.
So I mean, pretty much if that was all taken into equation, we're sitting at like a 401.
And
if everything else that happened in my PB was the same.
All right.
And then ideally we do 4 YOLOs.
Let's see. We'll add a window capture here.
There's almost also the world where like maybe 3-2 goes perfect. I mean, well, no, 3-2 is perfect in my PB. I'm like expected to lose like a minute and a half there.
Is this visible for everybody?
Yeah, realistically, I need to go back and like, I'm gonna lose a minute and a half there, like guaranteed. So I need to save 2.5 more minutes somewhere.
Should be good. But this is kind of the breakdown here. I haven't mapped out all of my perfect runs, the perfect run times, because I hadn't watched through the whole video.
Let me contemplate. Let's look at my. Let's see. I'm kind of curious. Whoa! Since when did my Reinhardt? Why did this wasn't my most popular video last week? I'm glad people like my Reinhardt run. That's always been kind of a popular thing, and I don't know why. Did I have a fast 3-1 or no? No, I did not. I had a bad 3-1. Okay, so I can save like 2 minutes and 3-1. That's actually huge. Because now we're sitting back at like basically a 4-hour run, right? Crawler like shining in the darkness and make a switch to this. That's a pretty big change. Did I include the 2-minute time save from 8-3? That would be kind of unrealistic. Yes. Where's a more realistic time save? They probably didn't think it was going to do so well, and then it ended up being insanely well. And make the switch again by like doing the action RPGs and be like, ah, we switched and it worked last time, and then it failed miserably. With Shining Wisdom. Did I lose a shit ton of time on 4-1 or no? It's gonna hit level 12 unless she gets this. No, it's average. Didn't I lose a lot of time in chapter 5? Domingo gets a kill in 5-2 and that's fine, but lost a minute in 5-1. That's kind of standard, but there should be a little bit of time saved there. Yeah, so that's good 5-2. Average 5-3. I thought he would be able to kill that, I'm not gonna lie. Speed 2, that is a huge level up, even though you would think it isn't, but that is. Oh, we had a terrible 6-1. It's free time save there, I guess. Again, my 6-3 was perfect. Yeah, then we died at Michaela, right? Yeah, it's just hard. It's like, again, it's where like YOLOs and bullshit have to happen, you know? It basically just comes down to like crits and shit on bosses at that point. Alright, let's pull up the game and let's... What do we want to do? I guess it doesn't matter. Do you guys like Chapter 7 more or the Colossus fight more? I'll do either one. Don't matter to me. I need to do both of them regardless. Gonna do this for like 30 minutes. It's not a whole lot of time, but they both suck. Jeez. He really went there. I personally kind of want to fuck around with 8-3. Let's see here. That's going to require me to go to 8-2 and force probably 8-1 and force specific stats on my Bulbaroy though. Honestly, doing what I want to do here is going to take fucking forever. It says with Tarasu, it better not. Okay, this is wrong. The fuck is that formation? Fucking Musashi's in there? Brother. Why do I feel like it's this, but Tarasu's in here? Okay. He's not in here. This is what it's supposed to be, yes. So 28 at level 10. I feel like level 10 is probably correct for his level here. Maybe a little high. Let's see. What are his possible stats here? Bulbaroy. Agility promoted at level 10. At level 10, it's going to be anywhere from 26 to 34. So we have a slow Bulbaroy here. Let me write that down. If I remember correctly, things like the skeletons have 32 speed. So yeah, I would think 33 is probably the better number to get. Hard to say. But I mean, we can fuck with this for a second. Okay, so now I gotta pay attention to the turn order. I should have actually made a save. Yeah, I fucked up. Have to make a save on like Max's turn. Not cool, man. Oh, God. That's actually... oh, I hate that with a passion. I fucking... Why did I speed that up so much? My bad. I don't know what happened. I don't believe anything good happened there. was not meant to fast forward there. I didn't see any jets go. I don't think any of the jets went, but I could be wrong. Ideally, they should have went. Oh, they did. Okay, so we actually got the turn order we wanted. We actually got perfect turn order here. But now we go from, you know, 28 to 32. The jets have 33. And I need to outturn them. Skeletons with 32. Colossus with 37. Ideally, I guess the world is like we will never... Actually... Okay, so 37. That means... we want 36. So I guess maybe the perfect number is 32 Speedball Bro. Which is... yeah, it's still on the high end. Without the speed ring equipped, that is. Because it's very unlikely that, you know, Balroy outturns all these jets. Who are technically faster than him still. Like, probably not gonna happen. Definitely not consistently as well. Yeah, I could definitely just scrap the slow Bulbaroy for this. There's no world where that's gonna be beneficial. How the fuck did a skeleton outturn a Colossus head, by the way? And then, you know, fucking Domingo didn't want to go either, which also matters a lot. Because Domingo can be up here and fucking save the day, but no, we gotta let Bulbaroy die. Alright. We're gonna aim for that 32 speed. Let me go back to 8-2 and see if he can't level there. What the fuck is this? 30. You can't level from here though. I mean, this is still probably worth keeping though. Is Tarasu in this? I don't know. No, this is Alapstrat. Oh my god, everyone's dying. Get this Musashi character out of my party. Dingo died. Musashi's still alive. Ugh. Whatever. I have to go revive Domingo now. What level is the bird? It's level 8. 30 is high in this situation. He just hit level 8? That seems low, no? We have to change our shit, our party, to make it correct. Which is always one of my favorite parts. Is it not really? Oof. Why do I feel like one of these guys is in? I'm trying to remember, like, it's funny because, like, the way that I remember this is JK. And that stood for... I'm being stupid here. My save state has yogurt. Why? I mean, we don't use yogurt anymore. Then what the fuck is it? Wow, okay, I just realized something really big. I fucked it up. I think it might just be Luke Chris. It's either Luke Chris or Luke Ken. I can't remember which. I know it's not both of them. We saw Domingo for Lowy, then Lowy comes back in for Luke. No. Wait. Oh my god, why am I forgetting this? Isn't it? Is it Lowy comes back in on 5-2 for Luke? I just did this. Yes. Lowy comes in for Luke. An 8-1. You take out Ken, you take out a knight. But not both. Okay, that makes no sense. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. I fucking hate this shit. Oh, Aleph. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, who's just wrong here? I'm like, fucking Aleph. I'm stupid. Duh. Doy. Fucking Ken and Taras were alive. Nice. Nice. I mean, whatever. Make the save. Like, it's fine. 8-3 with... Why does it say fast bulbs? I need to look into that. 30 speed. I guess I have a save state with the fast Bulbaroy. Let me pull that up. I'm kind of curious, like, how fast is he? How fast is he? This is not a fast valves! What the fuck? Okay, let me resave over that. That's funny. It's a really slow Balbaroy. So that's kind of funny. Okay. Oh, I guess I don't really need to do that. I can put those dumbasses over there. Kinda. Don't know how fast this Domingo is, but... I forgot to save on that turn, my bad. Yeah, I'm more interested in making the saves rather than, you know, doing the testing, I guess. Great, none of my fodder died. What the shit? One, 2, 3, 4. Need the other skeleton to go. Okay. No! I'm gonna go up anyway, but this is not ideal. I mean, we can heal it off, it's fine. Oh great, I don't have a shower. Why don't I? Wait, that skeleton already went and I missed it? The fuck? What the fuck? Blue dragons. And now Bulbaroy goes and then we're golden. It's just that simple. Just have that happen. And have him not get spit on there as well. Oh, that was scary. And he's dead. Yeah, again, I think it's more like... I think he needs to be max speed. I would rather, like, even if he goes and outturns a Colossus, I'm pretty sure as long as Henri has a shower, like, she can heal him. You can waste 2 showers here. I think it'd be okay, even in that sense. It's always annoying to see Domingo go literally right after that jet. Could have saved him, Domingo, but no, you just had to be a dick. Disgusting behavior. We can also dodge, you know, there's that, we are a flyer. But yeah, why, like, I hate when I see stupid shit like Jets outturning Colossus. Like, why must that happen? That's just not kosher. And then I also need to get lucky and not have this guy fucking shoot at me. Sometimes he doesn't. Now the other issue though is like that top jet's still gonna follow Bulbaroy ideally. Whatever. Oh, maybe not, okay. Never mind. Then, like, then everything's fine and dandy. Well, I say fine and dandy as if... Why do you have the shower? Like... Because then we're left with the task of next turn... Like, it's so scary here as well, because this Colossus head, and this Colossus head, and this Colossus head can both ream me in the ass. Honestly, this is probably the scarier part. The most annoying part, though, is literally seeing this guy literally just outturn Bulbaroy and then fucking block. That's the most annoying thing, because if it does move and wants to melee, it just blocks instead of freezing from here. Which is annoying! That's where this strat becomes, like, kind of a really bad idea, unless Domingo can aggro him. But that's kind of impossible. That's kind of impossible. Use the shower, Ken. You don't have one, do you? Oh, you do. I guess that works too, then. Weird, but sure. Guess Domingo's dying a little faster than normal here. But now that Henri went, like, this is the other thing where, like, this is why I like having Henri with. Like, okay. Because the other thing is, like, okay, and, like, worst case scenario, you're, like, resetting fishing for a crit or double. I mean, I guess this wouldn't be a bad thing. It gives the, opportunity to just double turn Colossus, which I guess you'd have to do that, no? Just keep the speed ring on. That damage is terrible, though. That damage is unacceptable, actually. That kind of matters. Need enough damage. That matters a lot. I didn't save. Yeah, your 24 speed isn't doing anything of great importance there. Oh, what the fuck? Nice. I'm alive. Okay, never mind. That Colossus head does nothing. Just dodge. Okay, so this would have worked. If we just were able to hit. We somehow outturned the left Colossus. Without the speed ring. Could never outturn him with it on. Shit makes no sense. But I mean, that technically would have been successful. Only because we dodged. And again, turn order has to be so fucking weirdly specific. How much time it can save, that's also something that needs to be kind of looked into, I guess. I mean, I could just time... You know, the one that No Worries does, I guess, on his TAS video. Except for the fact where he doubles Colossus. Because that's the other thing, like... Again, if something's like 2 to 3 minutes faster in this fight, I'm just like, well... I've definitely had my fair share of, like, trying to fish for a double or a crit on Colossus. And there's plenty of times, I would say on average, it probably takes around 3 minutes to get one. Which means it could happen a lot sooner, it could happen a lot later. Like, I did that in practice the other day where I forced myself to crit or double Colossus and I got it on the 3rd try. Which is still really good, because then at the end of the day, we're only losing 30 seconds. I'll need to make more saves, but I'm actually going to have to go. It's already 7:30. I gotta get ready for work. What up, Dark Soul? What game is this? I don't know. Some Fire Emblem ripoff. Pretty good, though. Let me also look. Let's see. So the 2 difference from 7, 8, 9, and 10. It's just 2 speed differences. Because there's definitely going to be World of Balbroy's only level 9 as well. Because then it's a 24 to 32. I'm pretty sure we want, like, the highest speed Balbroy here as possible. The other thing is, I need him to have some fucking decent attack so that he can actually kill with the speed ring equipped. There's a lot to look into, but, I mean, I want to look into it regardless. I think it's something that I might go for if all the stars align. Much like 4-1. So I think it's something to look into. It's something to look into. But yeah, I'm gonna have to go. Appreciate you guys for watching. Again, final push of Shining Force happening. Should be ideally starting runs on Saturday. I'll probably come back tomorrow morning to do some more shenanigans and or practice. And then, I mean, maybe we do runs on, like, Friday night. I put Ken up here. Ken's not even supposed to be in the fight. I was like, add Ken and Tarasu because of a weird save state situation. So I was like trying to kill him off. I was trying to kill off Ken with the skeleton, but it brought the blue dragon down. Don't worry about it. It's never gonna happen. I just triggered him with Ken on purpose. Wasn't intending for the attack on Max to ever happen, but again, you're never gonna see that. It's just a fluke of a save, that's all. Anyone streaming? I'm sure there was. I saw Wyvern was doing 100% Castlevania 2. Is he still doing that? No. Sag. What the hell is Diley doing? Doing a support? What the hell? Some Path of Radiance casual play. They're also in a Discord. I'm not gonna raid that then. I got really nobody then, surprisingly. Like, quite a few people are on, but... Aramis is doing a dual stream. What's all these people doing all this communication stuff? Alright, I'm gonna raid nobody. Hopefully you can find somebody. I mean, Aramis is doing CV1. Diley's doing some casual Fire Emblem. Joe is doing CV4. But that's about it. I don't know. So sorry, no raid tonight, but I'll be back on more than likely tomorrow morning to do more practice. Arcus is streaming as well. That's always a big recommendation. I suppose. Fuck it. We'll raid Arcus. Fuck it. At least then we're raiding somebody, so I guess I'm not such a scumbag, huh? Right? It's like, hell yeah. Alright, have yourself a good one. We'll talk to you tomorrow, ideally.